All right. I feel like this is, let's do, clean that off. Hi. There we go. So I figured this would be so much easier if I just live stream here and YouTube, just in case you guys are not on YouTube. But I would love for you to subscribe to YouTube channel because I want to like have my longer format content on there. Let me go ahead and put in the title. Hello. Let me know in the comments where you guys are from. So glow up tips. Hi, gorgeous. All right, let's do summertime. Oops, pin. How do I pin this? Pin. There we go. All right. So hold on, make sure. Okay, so that's good. I have some notes, so let me get my notes ready too. Okay. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I figure like we can do like hair, makeup kind of thing. So if you see me like looking here, I'm looking on YouTube, I'm looking on Instagram as well. So thank you so much for this. Like, yeah, thank you for suggesting this topic. It was like perfect timing as summer is just, getting started. Michigan, hi. Hi from Colorado. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, I just listened to your morning affirmations every day. They're amazing. Thank you. Thank you, goddess. Perfect way to start your morning. England, wow. The Bay Area, Rhode Island. I love Rhode Island. Like last summer, not last summer, like 2 summers ago, I went to what is it called? Like it reminds me of like Bridgerton, like the show on Netflix, but the what is that place called? Is it the Breakers in Rhode Island? Like the big castles and everything. Liverpool, UK, nice. My bestie lives in the UK. So I just got through washing my hair and it's freshly dried. It only took me 30 minutes. And I'm going to tell you guys like my secret to like having, like, this is not even like, I'm getting ready to straighten it, but this is just blow dry. Angeles, good morning from Florida. Hi, I'm in Florida too. Are you enjoying this beautiful Florida weather? So speaking of Florida weather, like if you live somewhere like Florida, maybe Texas, Georgia, or the Caribbeans, like like the humidity, it makes your hair go poof. It doesn't matter if your hair is like fine, like sometimes it looks frizzy or whatever. So I have to get the keratin treatment. I'm actually gonna like turn this around so I'm not looking. Let me see, because I want to face, oops, let me fix this angle. How about here? This might be best. So I'm not looking sideways. There we go. Or maybe I should put you over here just in case. All right, so there we go. That's better. So anyway, I like when I first moved to Florida, I moved from Georgia. So Georgia in the summer is not too bad, but when I first moved to Florida, my hair, I swear it like the humidity, like it sucked all the moisture out of my hair. Like my hair was so damaged. I was not used to really doing my own hair. I always had my hairstylist do my hair on the weeks, every week or whatever. But I was new here, so I didn't even have a hairstylist. Anyway, I like ruined my hair. Like the first year of being here, I ruined my hair because I kept putting a lot of heat on it. I didn't know how to like protect my hair, the water here, like it was just a hot mess. But fast forward a year later, after living here in Florida, I met my current hairstylist, and she introduced me to the keratin treatment. I've never heard of the keratin treatment before. So I was like, what is this? And if you're someone like me who have like natural texture hair, like curly hair, or even if you have like fine hair, because a lot of women, a lot of my girlfriends too, like they get the keratin treatment like every 3 months. But this really helps you use less heat because it doesn't take as much to dry your hair, and your hair is not frizzy. Um, and you're just really able to enjoy the summers here because my hair used to go poof. Like I used to kind of dread going on vacation, like to the Bahamas or whatever, because I knew like within like a day of me having my hair done, it would not last. So the keratin treatment is a must. So speaking of 2024 summer glow up tips, that is tip number one. If you, because we're gonna do our hair, do a get ready with me. We're gonna do the hair and talk. Let me grab my brush really quick. If you have hair similar like mine and you want to enjoy your summer and not stress about putting so much heat on your hair and not stress about your hair taking so long to dry and not breaking out, like, being breaking or whatever, the keratin treatment is your best friend. And I'm so grateful for my current hairstylist because I took some before and after pictures, and I'm gonna actually see if I can find some more like pictures when I first started going to see her. Oh, I'm running over my road. When I first started going to see her, my hair, like half of my hair was like short. It was just like choppy. Like it was so ruined. And because I did not know how to protect my hair. So, ladies, if you are looking for a treatment for your hair, the keratin treatment is like the best. I always get asked like what it is that I do to my hair to make it stay like straight, or like when it's curly, it's not frizzy. The keratin treatment, I swear by it. And it doesn't damage your hair. Like that's the thing. Like it doesn't damage your hair or ruin your hair. There's different types of keratin treatment. I'm not a cosmetologist, so definitely consult with your hairstylist. But that is one of my secrets for the summer when it comes to my hair. I just got it like maybe a week and a half ago, is the keratin treatment. So, good morning. So, we're talking about all things summer glow up. And your hair is part of your glow up because that's the first thing people usually see when they see you, right? Is your hair. And I used to be very subconscious about, we live right here on the ocean. So, like going boating or jet skiing or like going swimming, it's like I used to worry about my hair. And that's not fun, when you're like the only one concerned about your hair, you know. So now I can go swimming, I can get in the pool, and my hair is literally like straight. It's not poofy, it's not matted up or anything like that. It's the keratin treatment. So I'm just gonna running my flat iron through because we're gonna curl. We're gonna play with the Velcro rollers. This has been my go-to summer hairstyle so far, but you don't really need a lot of heat. So this is how the hair looks freshly blow dried, has a little bit of texture, and then this is how it looks with the hair, just a couple of passes with the flat iron. Maybe you were trying to say something. So let me know in the comments, guys. Like, do you get the keratin treatment? Like, what is your hair journey like? Are you in the process of growing your hair out? Like, do you worry about your hair during the summer? Do you vacation a lot during the summer and you're trying to figure out like ways to like take care of your hair while you're traveling? Like all of that is like a factor into literally when I travel. I worry about my hair. A newbie to curling, I use flexi rods. Oh, okay. So you use flexi rods. I used to use that many, many years ago. I used to use flexi rods, but I used to always get these weird dents in my hair. And so I always felt like I had to go back with like a curling barrel or whatever and like redo the curl. So I haven't mastered that yet, like the flexi rods. So, but that is a great heat protector. Like if you are trying to use less heat, the flexi rods is a great heat protector. And the curls do last for days because I used to actually, I think my curls will last for like a week. Like they're tight at first, depending on the size that you do get. And then like as the week go by, your hair drops, the curls drop, but it looks beautiful. As of today, I'm off to a hair consultation for a new sew-in. Oh, nice. So I used to get sew-ins for my hair, um, but I get the microlinks now. I don't know if you've ever tried that before or heard of that, but that's what I have now, and it does not pull my hair. Sometimes, depending on who's braiding your hair, the hairstylists or whatever, I feel like they braid so tight that my eyes are like this, like pull back. Like the first hi Michelle. Michelle's on YouTube. So hi. Thank you. Whenever I used to get a sew-in, my eyes would look like this, guys, for like a week. And people would be like, what are you, Malaysian? So I didn't like the tension pulling on my hair, and I feel like the tension, started taking some of my hair away around my what do you call this? Edges. Yeah. So I don't get sew-ins anymore. And also, whenever it's time for like a wash day, because I work out, and when you work out, you sweat, your hair is like build up and all that stuff. I find it hard for me personally. I'm not trying to discourage you from your sew-in, but I find it hard for me personally to actually wash my hair and get in there and blow dry my hair properly with the sew-in. So the microlinks, I don't have that issue, and my hair doesn't smell like mildew. So not trying to discourage you from your sew-in, but just giving you like a little perspective on my experience. So I like the microlinks, and I feel like that's a great hair protector because it's less tension on your hair, it's less pulling on your hair. And hi, and yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? I'm looking for someone to braid me up. I need a rest from my hair care. Oh, sometimes I like to get on TikTok and just search like wherever area that I'm looking to get my hair done and see like hairstylists in that area. That is like the best way because you can actually see a video of their work. So like if you're looking for like someone to do your hair and you're new to an area, or you just need a new hairstylist and you don't know who to go to, I like to get on TikTok or even Instagram, right? Because a lot of hairstylists, they use hashtags so you can see their work and you can discover them. But that's a great way to find someone to do your hair. Um, I travel with a hooded dryer, mini size, to ensure I'm dry or add extra time at the spa to dry. You travel with a hooded dryer? That's commitment. That is commitment. I didn't even think of TikTok. Yes, let me tell you, like literally, anytime I'm looking for a new service provider, like an esthetician, someone to do my hair, or like to get like my waxes or whatever, even when I'm traveling, like when I was in Paris last year, I knew I was going to be gone for like almost a month, and I knew I needed someone to do my hair. And so I just went and looked. But I actually ended up calling the hotel and they actually booked my service. But even before that, I would look and see hairstylists in the area, because you can see in real time their work and you can see their clients post their work and stuff. So I find that's very helpful and resourceful. You can see visual. I'm a visual person. Like even when it comes to food, I need to see how the food looks before I book the restaurant or whatever. So that helps. Um, so if you're getting your hair braided, are you wearing a wig, or are you actually just getting braids and wearing your braids as like your summer hair style, like to protect your hair? I apologize if you guys hear like a lot of noise. The landscaper is here and they are pretty loud right now. So I have lots of alone time until my love has completed his day. Oh, that's nice. That's like the best. You have a lot of self care time. So you find little things to do for yourself and just taking a little extra pampering, whatever that is, you do that. So, all right. So I feel like this looks good. Let me actually touch up on the front part a little bit more, and then we're gonna curl. Hence the hooded dryer. Oh my God, yeah. Because you don't want him to see you underneath the hooded dryer. Yeah. So I always have to kind of manage my time too, like when I'm doing my hair and like in the bathroom, makeup and all that, because I mean, we're sharing, right? But I'm like, I need my own space. This is my girly. This is part where I spend most of the time doing my hair and makeup in the house, here in the bathroom. Braids for my summer style. I'm natural and in the process of growing out my hair. Ooh, so do you take like any vitamins for your hair, like any supplements for your hair? So I've been taking Hairtamin. I think I've shared that on 2 lives ago, maybe. I feel like I did, or either a video. And oh my God, when I tell you, I was like, I wonder does this work? But my hairstylist, she shaved her hair off. Like she had no hair on her head. She shaved her hair off in December of 2023, and she started taking it. And now her hair is like here. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it because I see the results myself, someone I know, and it's not like a paid ad, so like I trust, you know, I trust. Hold on, my light went out on the other one. I thought I charged this one. There we go. So anyway, I took a chance and I started using it, and the results, my hair has grown so much. So I love it. So your flat iron is wonderful. Thank you. I love this. I've had this for several years. This is the Baby Bliss. And I like this because the platelets don't damage your hair. You see the platelets? Like they don't fry your hair or anything like that. So I love it. I think I got this like around 2019. So about 6 years probably. And it works amazing. So let's put that away. All right, so now we have this. I'm gonna like get my curl in. This is nothing like special. I think I just got this from TJ Maxx, so you can really use whatever. Since I'm doing like pin curls, I'm not gonna use the Dyson. I'm just gonna use this. This is called Hot Tools Professional. Got it from TJ Maxx. But anyway, all right, so while that's kind of like getting warmed up, so I'm going to share with you girls like some of my skincare products, I've always talked about this. I'm actually going to put my eye patch on right now. So while I do my hair, I like to use these Peter Thomas Roth eye patches. And this really helps depuff your under eye. It also helps like fine lines or anything like that. So I love this. It's like the cucumber detox patch. And 15-20 minutes, that's all you really need. So that's what I use. And these are really cool, perfect during the summer because it's so hot. So this is like really cool, refreshing on your face. But I love these. They are perfect, especially when you're traveling, guys. Like when you're traveling, this is just good to just have in your skincare bag. So anyway, let me share with you guys what I've been using for skincare. I've been keeping it very simple, very minimalistic. Your skin is so important. Like even these products I'm going to show you, like they're great, but ultimately, like you taking care of your inside out is going to give you like a really great results for healthy, glowy skin for the summer. So I love this. This is the Snail Mucin, and look how much I have love. I bought this in January, and that's how much I have love. And so you just do like one pump, maybe two pumps or whatever, and put it all over your face. And I like to go in with this right here. I keep this in the freezer, and it's so cool. And this helps depuff too as well. And it helps like marinate the serum into your skin. But I love this product. And I'm just curious, have anyone tried the Snail Mucin? Like, it's really good. I've seen a few estheticians that I follow, they actually have recommended it. And I feel like it's a really good summer skincare, essential to have, obviously all year round. But like if you are wanting to go makeup free during the summer or just like minimal makeup, you want to make sure that your skin is like breathable, your skin is hydrated, your skin looks amazing. And so I love this. And that's, during the summer, I'm not really wearing as much makeup. I don't even wear foundation a lot these days because my skin is just, it looks like foundation. So this right here, I love. And then I have this vitamin C. You can use whatever vitamin C of your choice. But I got this from an esthetician that did my facial recently. This is a topical vitamin C serum. And I love it. I don't know if she has a website. I don't know if you can purchase this, but she actually makes these, like manufacture these and sell these at her spa. So, but any vitamin C serum is good. And then the Tatcha moisturizer. These are the three products I've been using. So simple. And if you want to like have your skin looking really glowy, hydrated, nice, I feel like if you can minimize enough products that you put on your face, your skin is going to breathe and just look youthful and hydrating. So yes, I lived in Seoul for 6 years, only Korean brand. Ooh, oh my God, that is so awesome. How was that? Can you speak the language? Was there any language barrier? I currently use Misha and Elencia. I'm probably butchering that. Snail Mucin. Okay, that's nice. So during the summer, I'm not really using a lot of products on my skin, like on my face. I keep it very simple. I cannot speak Korean now. Then yes. Oh, that is so cool. That is so interesting. But yeah, so during the summer, your skin should just be able to look like glowy, dewy, breathable. It shouldn't look like caked on products, whether it's caked on skincare, caked on makeup, or whatever. I personally feel like your skin should just look like a sun-kissed glow skin during the summer. Even if you do wear makeup, like it should look like your skin, like almost questionable. Like, do you have something on? Like, do you have foundation on? Like, and you probably do a little bit, but you don't really need it because your skin is glowing. Um, the products are pure, non-drying, healthy with an amazing skin regimen. I love that. And I hear like a lot of great things when it comes to like Korean skincare brands. I've never heard any like cons. So I'm always like intrigued to like learn more about their skincare. So I love it. But so like one of my summer glow up tips is to being able to wear, you know, no makeup or minimal makeup during the summer. Because when it's like 100 degrees outside, like guys, I live in Florida, like when it's 100 degrees outside, sometimes you don't feel like putting on makeup, honestly. It's just so scorching hot. So like if you can like take really good care of your skin and use products that is going to give you like a really healthy, youthful skin, I'm all for it. So like my advice to anyone who's looking to try new skincare products, look at some Korean skincare products, or maybe speak to an esthetician and see like how your skin is. Is there anything that you can do to improve your skin or maintain your skin? Like maybe you have already nice, healthy skin and you just want to maintain it. Once a month, facials to maintain, or you could do it quarterly, however you feel like. But if you want to look like you have sun-kissed, glowy, healthy skin, minimize the products you're like putting on your face because you don't really need it. Like all you need is a really good facial cleanser. This is sulfate free, no alcohol, no fragrance. All you need is a really good facial cleanser, nice vitamin serum, nice moisturizer, and also sunscreen because you're going to be out in the sun. Hopefully you're going to be out in the sun, enjoying the sun during summer. But yeah, that's what you need. That's all you really need, in my opinion. So let's see what you guys are saying. I agree. Dewy, glittery look. It's my favorite look. Yes. And I feel like I get the most compliments when it comes to, um, like whenever I'm wearing a little bit of concealer, a little bit of blush, a little something, people are like, oh my God, your skin looks amazing. And it's because I take good care of my skin. It's about obviously it's about what you eat, what you consume, but also having like a really good, nice skincare product too, and not make it complicated. So let me see what you guys are saying on YouTube. Hey, Jazz Turner brought me here a while ago. Love your content. Oh, thank you. I love Jazz Turner. She's like the queen of glow up. I love her. I love her content. It's so nice. So thank you for coming over. um and if you guys want to ask questions or whatever, ask away. We're just having girl chat. Yes, I attest to all of this. Yeah. So okay, so like obviously if you're taking good care of your skin external on the outside, let's talk about the inside, internal. I am someone who makes sure that I drink plenty of water. Like I'm gonna stay hydrated. I have a little bit of lemon juice in here. So I'm fancy. I like a little wine glass. So like if you're someone who really, for some reason, you can't drink water, like it's so like, I don't know, dull to you, this is what I do. There was a time, believe it or not, where I did not drink water at all. I was drinking like Sprite or like just sodas or juices or whatever. So if you're someone who's like, I cannot get into water, like I need some taste to it, I like to cut up fruit that is water based, like cucumber, like fruits and vegetables, like cucumber, pineapple, strawberries. Um, what else? What else do I like? Or sometimes I'll add like mint, some herb. I like to add that to my water because it does get boring. Like even for me, like it does get boring. So like I like to add fruits into my water. So I'm making sure that I'm like consuming enough throughout the day because you don't want to be dehydrated during the summer. And your skin looks so dry when you're dehydrated. And that ages you. Like we're all going to age, obviously. You know, we're all going to get older. But you want to be able to age gracefully. You don't want to like age prematurely because you're not taking care of inside out. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yes, it elevates you simply daily experience your daily experiences just by drinking water out of a wine glass. It does. Like I love just like getting a pretty glass. I'm actually probably gonna go to TJ Maxx today and see if I can find like some cute like summer plastic glasses to drink outside because I don't like to take glasses outside in case a glass breaks and you know you're swimming and you're getting out of the pool and the last thing you want to do is step on glass. So I'm gonna go to TJ Maxx today to see if I can find like like a pretty plastic wine glass to enjoy outside by the pool. Um, so but yeah, I agree. How did the Jennifer Aniston line work out now with your hair? Oh, okay. So I actually washed my hair today and I did use her products. Because I've been testing out a few hair care products and I like to like properly give each brand like enough time to see if I like it, see how it takes with my hair. But I love it. So I have some of the oil right now. I'm gonna put on after. I did put some on while I was blow drying my hair, but let me see. Let me show you guys. So this is what I used. The Perfecting Leave-In Conditioner. My hair feels so soft. Like it feels really soft. It doesn't feel dry. And if you guys can look, so obviously I have some extensions. I have micro links. I talked about that, but my real hair is probably like here. I showed you guys a picture. It's probably right here. And I'll probably post it on the IG stories, but my real hair is probably it's down my back. So like right here, my real hair. And so sometimes in the past, my hair would look so dehydrated. Like even after like the first week of getting like a blowout, a Brazilian blowout, blow dry, the ends will look so dry. And I'm like, why is my hair looking dehydrated? Like, why is it looking so dry? You need some leave-in conditioner. So I've been using this. I love it. It's light. It doesn't make my hair feel heavy. And that's the reason why I did not use leave-in conditioner. Like whenever I wash my hair at home, that's the reason why I don't use leave-in conditioner because in the past, a lot of products were just too heavy for my hair. So I did notice since I've been using the Jennifer Aniston Lola V line, my hair isn't heavy. When I use her products, my hair feels very soft and luxurious, and I haven't noticed any damage because I recently just got a keratin treatment, and my hairstylist was like, "Oh, I don't even have to trim your hair." So everything looks really good. It looks healthy, which is important because when you're trying new, I'm like the guinea pig, right? I'm trying new products before I promote them. When you're trying new products, you hope that you don't break out from them. You hope that it doesn't damage your hair or your skin if you're trying skincare products. So far, I give it a 5 star out of a 5, like a 5 star review. I don't have any cons to say about it. And what else? What else could I say? Yeah, I love it so far. So I would say give it a try if you want to try it. My natural hair is like 4C and I get the keratin treatment every 3 months. So those products work with my hair. So I feel like her products is universal. It can work with all hair textures and hair type. It's plant-based. So I know certain products in the past, I noticed like whenever I would use them, my hair just seemed stiff. I don't know why. I don't know if it was because of certain chemicals. I have no idea. I'm not a hair, cosmetologist, but I noticed with her hair products, I don't have any of those concerns. So I just love how my hair feels and it's healthy. This is just, well, this side, obviously you can see more because I started pin rolling, but like you see like how it looks. Like I don't have to do too much. So let me see what you guys are saying. So I'm back and forth like on Instagram and YouTube. So I'm gonna see what you guys are saying over here. What sunscreen do you use? I use the All Black Girl sunscreen. What's other recommendations? Oh, I haven't tried that yet. I should try that too. So this is what I use, and this was sent to me. So I haven't went out and purchased and compare other sunscreens. But apostrophe. This is the SPF 43, and let me see if it has zinc in it, because that's okay. It does. Any sunscreen with zinc is a good sunscreen, so that's important. So this is what I've been using, and this is a pretty decent sized bottle. So once this is gone, I'll probably try that sunscreen you recommend or you say you're using. Or if you guys have any recommendations of sunscreens, let me know in the comments. But this is what I've been using. And when I work out in the morning, I just put this on. Love the Black Girl sunscreen. That's what I use. Oh, nice. So I want to try that, but I want to finish this first and then I'll try it. So far, I don't see a white cast. That was a concern of mine. A lot of sunscreens give you that white cast. And even if you're a fair woman, like even if you're, not African-American woman, like I feel like certain sunscreens just it looks weird. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, I like this. And it's light and it's fragrance free. So you don't have to worry about like sensitive skin and all that. But I'm open to trying other ones too. Let me scroll up. I know I missed a few people. Share the eye mask again, please. This is what I use. The Peter Thomas Roth. This is, if you want to take a screenshot, the Cucumber Detox. And I get this from Sephora, but I absolutely love it. This is a really good skincare line too, but I love, love, love this. It's very cooling. I literally just keep it on while I'm doing my hair, and then before I get ready to do my makeup, just take it off. But I love it. Let's see. Where did you get the ice roller? Oh, Amazon. I'm gonna try to link everything. Once the live is over, I'll just link everything. But I got this from Amazon, and I keep it in the freezer, and it feels good. Like right now, it's kind of warm, because I have the curling barrel like close to me, so I feel the heat from it. But this feels so good, especially during the summertime. So I use this and keep it in the freezer because I feel like you see better results in the freezer than just using it not cold or whatever. It's just kind of like a big ice rolling on your face. So, but yep. Hi, Fash. 4C here too. Thank you for the recommendation. Yes. So anyone who's like, well, your hair looks straight, I get the keratin treatment. So I personally don't like to wear my natural hair just by itself because I either go swimming or I'm jet skiing or boating or whatever. Or I like to, I just like a little bit more length. So, but when I did used to wear my natural hair, I actually used to wear my natural hair for a couple of years. I went through this phase. And my curl pattern texture was really tight. If I can find like a picture, I'll show you guys like the whole glow up, the whole transformation. I used to wear like my natural hair in the little twist out curls or whatever. I don't know what you call the style, but anyway. So, but now I just get the keratin treatment, and obviously it manipulates your hair and stuff. So. But it's really good. You don't have to worry about damaging. Obviously, it depends on your stylist too. So making sure you have a really good hairstylist that's educated. I get my sunscreen from Trader Joe's. I really love it. Oh, really? What is the brand? Is it Trader Joe's line, or is it like a brand inside of Trader Joe's? Is the link for Jennifer on your like to know? Oh, I think Let me check. I think I did. I think I do have it on there. Um, Let me check. I feel like I do have it. If I don't, I'm gonna link it because you just reminded me to do that. But I feel like I do have it. No. Oh my goodness, I thought I had it. Wow, I guess I don't. Okay, I'm gonna do that for you. I'm gonna link all of the products that I use for Jennifer Aniston, and I'll update it on my like to know it. I felt like I did. That's so weird. So I'll link it. So after, can you send me a DM and I'll like send like a reminder if you don't mind? Do you use a particular brand for the keratin treatment? So the name of the keratin treatment my hairstylist used is called Black Diva. I don't know too much about it. She is the person who's very educated, but I did ask her because people were asking me about it and I didn't know there was different types. And but that it's called Black Diva. So I don't know, like maybe your hairstylist asked like, hey, do you have Black Diva keratin treatment? So I don't know why she used that particular one on me, but I'm gonna actually see if she wants to go live maybe one day and we can talk like all hair, stuff like that. And she can educate the ladies because I get a lot of DMs about my hair. And I know the frustration when you are like trying to figure out like how to style your hair for the summer or just any time of the year. Um, so I think that's the name of it though, because I did ask her whenever I did like a video for her. So, and we went live. We went live when she was doing my hair, like a week and a half ago. It was really fun. So that live is on the page. Yes, it's Trader Joe's brand, no white cast, and works really well with my makeup. Yes. Okay, so that's what I was trying to say. Like, even if you're not like a woman of color, like it's also like how does your makeup look when you're using sunscreen? You want to make sure like your makeup doesn't oxidize, like when you're using certain products. Even with skincare, like I just learned this recently when I had my photo shoot for the podcast cover art. My makeup artist, she took off everything. I just came with my skincare. And she was like, hey, I'm going to wipe your face off because certain skincare products don't work well with certain makeup. And I didn't know this. And she was like, I'm just going to use what I use. And that's when she pulled out this. And I was like, oh, we use the same thing. Oh my God. So that was like really nice to see. It was like confirmation that like this product works really well. Like I knew it worked for me, but like I don't really see many people talking about it. And I don't know if it's because on TikTok I see more, but like I don't really see many people talking about it here on Instagram or YouTube. I don't even really see many YouTubers. So you guys say on YouTube. What sunscreen do you use? I think I answered that question. Yeah, I did. So that was the old one. Yes, sure will. Nice. Perfect. So let's see. All right. So I did talk about sunscreen. Make sure it has zinc in it. I talked about staying hydrated. Okay, so let's talk about like healthy diet, like what you put in your body, all that stuff. Like even if you're just starting like your health journey, I think of it as like a lifestyle. Like I don't like the word diet. I never was one to be like, oh, I want to go on a diet and like lose like a certain amount of, weight or whatever, or tone up. Like I've always been like, oh, I want to like change up my eating habits. I want to like incorporate more fruits, more vegetables that's a little bit more lighter for me to consume. So like different fruits, I want to know what you guys love to eat in the summer. Like for me, I love mangoes. Like we have, I don't know how many mango trees on our street, We don't have a mango tree, but we have bananas and coconuts. And so like I'm always, when I'm going walking, I'm always like taking a few mangoes back home. And but I love eating mangoes, and I love to eat them like, you know, by themselves with some tahine seasoning, or I like to eat, you know, eat them in a smoothie. But I feel like you know, certain fruits during the summer, I feel like makes my skin glow. Like, am I the only one? Like, do you guys notice that? Like, certain fruits you eat, it just kind of gives you like that healthy glow inside out. It's like your body is like thanking you for eating healthy. So, mangoes is definitely one of those fruits. I notice a difference. Like, it just gives me that glow. I have the same, it feels like a little uncomfortable on my skin. How do you apply? Are you talking about this? So, how I apply it, I just take one little pump, and I know it feels slimy, but I just do this and I pat. I don't like drag my face, I like pat. And then I take the ice roller and I kind of like marinate the serum into my skin. So that's how I apply it. If anyone's curious on YouTube, I was asked, how do I apply the snail mucin? I just take a few pumps, maybe one and a half, onto my palm of my hand and pat it onto my face, and then take this ice roller and like marinate it into my skin. So that's how I apply. And I also get my neck too. So make sure you get your neck. That's another thing too I learned. Like when you are doing applying your skincare, do not forget your neck. Don't forget your neck with your sunscreen too as well. So that's important. You notice, have you ever noticed like someone, their neck um is just like it just, you know what I'm talking about. It's because they forgot to apply the sunscreen and the skincare down to their neck. You're welcome. Okay, so you like mango, pineapple smoothies, and cherries. I'm all about watermelon, mango. Oh, kiwi. Oh my God, I haven't had a kiwi in so long. Berry, they make you feel so good. Yes, it really does. And like for breakfast, I like to have a blueberry yogurt, like the Greek yogurt, like the little individuals. I'll get them from Costco's. It's like 12 that come in a box. So like I'll do like a blueberry yogurt or like a cherry yogurt because there's different flavors. And I like that, and maybe two hard-boiled eggs, like if I need a little bit more food, but I don't eat as much in the morning time. Like my breakfasts are like very light. And like lunchtime, I love a really nice salad. Like my favorite summer salad, and I'm probably gonna make it today, so I actually need to go and get some watermelon. Speaking of watermelon, I love a watermelon cucumber feta salad. It is so good. It's so light and it makes you feel good. Like you can eat as much as you want and not feel bad. You can eat it by itself, like that can be like your meal, or you can like make like maybe some chicken, some protein with it, or maybe you can add some chickpeas to it. Hold on. Oops. You can add some chickpeas to it or some shrimp. I personally love a chicken cutlet or some grilled chicken with the watermelon salad. Like I'll do that. That's like my go-to. Watermelon cucumber feta salad. And I add some red onion. So good. It's so good. So that's like my favorite summer salad. And I'm probably gonna be eating that like every day this week. Because I'm gonna go get some watermelon. Let's see, you guys the same. So I'm just curious, like, what are you guys' favorite salads? I love a Greek salad too, as well. A nice Greek salad with some olives, some romaine lettuce, But salads are like the best, especially during the summertime. It's so easy. You just like put everything in a nice bowl, toss it all. You can make your own dressing, keep it very simple. I like a little olive oil and vinaigrette. Very simple. And maybe like some lemon, like squeeze some lemon juice or whatever. I keep it very simple. So you want to like eat light during the summer. Hello. All right, so that's a pretty curl. Look at that curl. I feel like I'm gonna have to get some other rollers. Let me grab some more rollers. I need some more bigger ones. Okay, so these right here, I didn't even think I was gonna actually use these because I think they give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 of these, and then I have like another pack, but I'm actually gonna use some of these. These are perfect. And it comes with these, which is perfect too as well. So anyway, so back to salads. I'm just curious, what do you guys like to eat for like salads? Or do you like salads? If salad's not like something you like during the summer, what is your favorite like summer, snacks or meals that you like that's light? Like I don't like to feel bloated after I'm done eating. I don't like to feel lethargic. Like I don't like to feel tired. I like to feel energized. And I like to think like certain fruits and vegetables gives you energy. It doesn't make you feel bloated and tired. I gotta try the salad, feta cheese and acquired taste. It is. It is. There was a time I didn't really eat cheese like that. And then I don't know what salad made me kind of like start liking it. Maybe it was like a caprese. Oh, you know what salad it was? The burrata salad. Like the tomatoes, like sliced tomatoes and burrata cheese. I like that. That's a nice salad for the summer. And you can invite your friends, family, and just make like a really nice cheese board and just have like the burrata and slices of tomatoes and drizzle like some olive oil and like some seasonings. Like that's so good. I like that. I actually may do that really soon and invite some girlfriends over. Like that's a nice family, friends, like style salad. You can like make it. I choose baby arugula with tuna, garlic, and lemon pepper oil dress. Oh wow, I've never heard of that combination. So lemon pepper. Oh, you know what? The seasoning, is it garlic and lemon pepper seasoning? Or is that the dressing? I never heard of lemon pepper dressing. I do like lemon pepper though. Oh, okay. Just lemon, the fruit. Oh, okay. Got it. You know what? You did type it out correct with the comma, but I read it like together. I apologize. Apple, cranberry, ooh, I like that. Apple, cranberry, walnut, feta salad, so good. I love that. I love walnuts. Walnuts is really good. I would have to look up like the health benefits, but I feel like they're really good for your. I don't want to like. Let me see what walnuts are good for. They're really good for you though. Like chia seeds, walnuts. Um, Oh, they're good for reducing inflammation. They're anti-inflammatory and the omega-3 fatty. The walnuts are good. Walnuts are good. I can't speak. I love them. Now you guys got me kind of like wondering, like, should I do the watermelon cucumber feta salad or should I do these other salads you guys are talking about? Sounds good. Um, just lemon the fruit, squeeze them all at cracked pepper. I love cracked pepper. Like I have this little machine I got from Amazon and I put like the whole pieces of pepper in it and it goes, you know, I love cracked pepper. I love a good Greek yogurt parfait with maple drizzle. I've never tried maple drizzle before. I like. Sounds delicious. I'm intrigued. So trying to think of another good salad. Oh, okay. So we love chicken tacos. Like I'll probably cook them like maybe once or twice every 2 weeks or whatever, whenever I think about it. And so I try not to eat too much bread, like the tortillas, you know? So I love the flavor, the taco seasoning flavor. So a salad that I made recently is a taco salad, like a chicken taco salad. So everything that you would think of putting in a taco shell, you just make it as a salad. So like the base is like the lettuce, the romaine lettuce. I'll add like some black beans, corn, and some diced tomatoes, onion, some cilantro, some what else? I'm trying to think. Some lime juice and then like some grilled chicken with the taco seasoning and then a little bit of sour cream. It is so good. Like I'll make like a big, you know those big wooden bowls? Like I'll make that and I swear guys, it's gone. Like there's no leftovers. So I like to make stuff like that. Is it healthy? It's probably not as healthy as the other salads. You know what I'm saying? But it's so good. It's all about moderation. It's all about moderation. But it's so good, so flavorful, delicious. And you don't even have to like add a dressing to it because like the juices from the tomatoes and like the sour cream and the lime juice, like all of that tossed. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, it's so good. You have to try it. Let me know if you try it. It's like one of our favorite salads. So if you're like trying to cut back on like bread, starch, that's a good way to still enjoy like a taco, but like it's without a shell. Or you can actually take like a lettuce wrap and like make your taco instead with a lettuce wrap. So you could do like a salad or a lettuce wrap. So that's really good. And I recently tried to do a salad. I forgot what kind of salad it was. Let me see if I can find the picture. I was just kind of making stuff up in the kitchen. Sometimes I just like freestyle, make things up. But I was trying to do this lettuce wrap, but I had the wrong lettuce and it didn't come out good. Like when I try, can you see guys? Oops, I don't want to burn. I don't know if you can see the that's the salad, that's the wrap, the lettuce wrap chicken salad I was making. But the I had the wrong type of lettuce. So whenever I tried to roll it, it was breaking and I was like, "Oh, I have to figure out what type of lettuce to use to make a wrap with it." I don't know. And then I bought the wrong one. I brought two lettuce. I brought that, like the romaine, and then I brought the lettuce that actually you put in sandwiches. Like it's slices, but like it's not the kind that I need to make a wrap with. So if you guys have suggestions, I'm open. Like how do you make that lettuce wrap without the lettuce breaking when you try to roll it up? So So anyway, what do you guys are saying on YouTube? Oops. I think I already read that one. Yeah. So yeah, I want to try different recipes, but my favorite is the watermelon feta cucumber salad, but I do want to try some different recipes over the summer. And I want to use our grill. Like we have a grill, but we don't we're lazy. We don't want to clean it. It's a lot of work. So I do want to actually maybe grill some stuff. Maybe grill veggies. I like mushrooms. Oops. Okay. Hello. I love grilled zucchini. Oh my God. I love grilled zucchini. I love squash. I love zucchini and squash and white onions together. Sauteed. Good. That's really good. I think what else? I love. You can never go wrong. There's a watermelon feta salad going around on Pinterest and it looks delicious. Mmm. I wonder, is it the same that I was talking about? Is it watermelon, mint, cucumber, and onion? I also add mint to my salad, but I have to be careful because he doesn't like mint. I love mint. A lot of people don't like, certain herbs. Um, Maybe I'll stop in and purchase the ingredients today. Yes. Oh yeah. That's the salad I be making. That's the salad that I be making, girl. You should purchase the ingredients. I love a red onion. So there's the yellow, white onion, red onion. I love the red onion with the watermelon feta cucumber salad. It's just perfect with it. It pairs, in my opinion, it pairs perfect with it. So currently at the spa, the live is so relaxing. Oh, thank you. I want a spa date. I love the spa. The next time I go to the spa that I went to for my birthday was so relaxing. I'm gonna do a ritual bath. I didn't even know they did that. I'm gonna do a ritual bath next time I go to the spa. I know. Enjoy the spa, girl. Enjoy it for all of us. So speaking of, all right, so I feel like food wise, making sure you're eating certain foods that gives you energy, that is not going to make you feel bloated. Obviously, you know your body better than anyone. But definitely talk to a nutritionist if you can, if you have a doctor, a doctor that you can pretty much get a hold to and just ask certain questions, about certain foods you're eating. But I always switch it up during the summer. I always eat certain fruit, obviously, because fruit is in different seasons, right? But I always eat watermelon, mango, cucumbers, tomatoes, pineapples. We have coconut trees. So as soon as the coconuts are ready, we're gonna have someone come and cut our trees, and they'll in exchange, they'll get some coconuts to sell, but then I'm gonna keep some too. So drinking coconut water is so good. Also, I like to make smoothies with coconut water, green smoothies. So I'll take some kale, maybe green apple or kiwi and have coconut water and like some green superfood. I like the AG1 green superfood, the greens or whatever, just to make sure I'm getting my daily greens. That is so nice and refreshing. Like that's a good, breakfast, like this good smoothie to drink. So I like that. And it's so crazy. Like growing up, I was not really a fan of coconut water, but now I just feel like it's a luxury. Like coconut water is like a little bit more elevated than regular water. Does anyone feel that way? Maybe because we have abundance of coconuts, and I'm like, this feels like a luxury to have. Um, Hi, you're so beautiful. I want to know what made you start your femininity journey. Hi, Letitia. Um, I love your background. Thank you. So, Letitia on YouTube, because I'm back and forth on Instagram and YouTube, she asked me what made me start my femininity journey. So, we're going to talk about that. Before we do, let me respond to this message. Love. Okay, so what made me start? Let me hold on. I only like the coconut water from an actual coconut. I can't get what the taste of the ones in the store. Yes, and I feel the same way. Like once you actually have like a real fresh coconut water, it's so hard to like go back to the ones in the store. And like I don't like that you can't see the bottle, like you can't see the coconut water and some of those packaging. I don't like that. Because in my mind, I'm thinking like, is there mold in here? Like, but yeah, I like once you have like real coconuts growing in your backyard, it's kind of hard to go to the store and purchase coconut water out of a carton or whatever. So anyway, so back to your question, what made me start my femininity journey is that growing up, I honestly feel like I didn't have like a lot of healthy female role models like to look at. And a little bit about my background, if you're new or if anyone's new here, my grandmother raised me. I lost both my parents when I was young, so I didn't really have like mom in my life, but I had my grandmother. And my grandmother raised me by herself. She was a widow, but she was always like in this providing mind. Like she was making sure she was providing for me, which was her, her duty, right? But I feel like she wasn't able to fully live and or balance the two, her femininity and her masculine. So just growing up, I didn't feel like I have like a healthy visualization of what that looked like for me. Like I didn't see that. And when I got older, I was more curious about that part of me. I felt like that part of me was like suppressed. I didn't see as much of an example. And if I saw an example, it was online. Like I didn't see like women in my family an example or like close people in proximity as an example. So when I started therapy, I was 22. I was 22 years old when I first started therapy. And I had just turned 22 because it was in the summertime. I feel like that was the first step of me starting my femininity journey. That was the first step of me releasing any past trauma, creating a healthy version of what feminine looks like for me, like, the healthy masculine, healthy femininity. And I was able to become more softer in life and not carry on past traumas or past, what is I'm looking for? Just pretty much past traumas. And I feel like if you live with that, it's so hard for you to embrace the feminine side of you. Like if you live with so much, hurt or trauma, like it's so hard for you to embrace the softer side of you, your feminine side of you. So when I started my therapy journey, that started my femininity journey. Because prior to then, I was pretty much like in a different mindset. Like I wasn't embracing the version that you see today. Like I wasn't embracing that part of me. I didn't even know that part of me. I didn't even know that it could exist. And once I started digging deep and looking at things from my past that led me to decision making in my current life, I'm going back to whenever I first started therapy. I realized I had to like work on certain areas of my life, and that was going to allow me to start this journey of being in touch with myself, in touch with my feelings, and not suppressing my feelings. Also, learning how to communicate my feelings better, expressing myself, releasing any like blockage that I may like had blocked. Also being able to talk, like actually being able to use my voice and not feel, like I can express myself without being judged or, whatever. So therapy, I would say, played a huge part in the beginning when I was 22. And then when I got into meditation, I got into it when I went to the church I went to at the time. They were more like non denomination. So it wasn't like a Catholic church or a Baptist church. It was just more like spirituality. They always started their service with meditation. And I didn't know what that was. Like growing up, I didn't hear that. I heard like prayer, but I feel like it's like the same. It's like your connection. Um, so some people may say they're meditating, some people may say they're praying, but I feel like it's the same. It's just, it's just different words. So that helped me start becoming more softer, more in tune with myself, more in tune with my intuition, and unblocking things that we naturally have as women. Like we naturally have certain senses, certain guidance, certain things that certain essence of us, like we naturally have it. But like if you suppress it or if you aren't aware of it, like you may be operating more in your masculine energy, like you may be in survivor mode or whatever. And for a long time, I was in that mindset. And so just wanting a better life than what I had growing up, that really made me want to not only start, but like continue. Because when you start this journey of like personal development and you start this journey of like you want to heal things that you may feel like that's hindering you from growing, you realize it's not a one-time investment. It's not like, oh, let me go buy this book and learn how to be more feminine. Like, no, you actually have to like implement it in your daily life. Like, it's not just a one-time investment. And finding other women who are examples really helped me too on my journey. Like I was able to learn from them and watch them and pick up certain cues and apply it to my life. Abraham Hicks is one of those women. If you don't know who she is, just go on YouTube and type in Abraham Hicks. Like I'll put it in the chat for you guys over here. And she Abraham Hicks. I think that's correct. So she really, I'm gonna put it over here too as well. She really showed me a softer approach to like meditation and just like being mindful and than what I was used to growing up. Like I didn't really have many examples of that. So, and you know what's funny? Thank you so much. You're such a huge example to me. I appreciate your content about it. Thank you. And you know what's funny? Even though I didn't have like a huge example growing up, I feel like I became the example for myself. Like the person that I needed growing up, I became that person. And like how, this young lady, she said, like, I'm an example to her. It's so funny. Like when you actually step out on faith and you start doing your own healing, your own inner work, you really do heal the women around you or anyone you just cross path with. Like you really do. It's like if you want to change the world, change you. Like change yourself. Like don't focus on changing people. Like you be the change. Like you change you. And the right people will gravitate towards your message, towards your content, and they will feel a desire within themselves to change and, do whatever it is that they feel like they need to do to level up in their life. So I never felt the need. I never felt the need to pass on my belief to a friend or to a family member, to anyone. I just kind of went down this path by myself. And then people would message me before I started the podcast, like people would message me and they would ask me for advice, for tips. Even like strangers, like just, I'm like, oh my God, like, what do they see in me, But all along, I was becoming the version, the example for myself that I so desperately wanted growing up. And I think that's so beautiful. And it's like a testament whenever I see young ladies like yourself that tells me, like, hey, like I'm an example and I've encouraged you to start your journey. Like, I feel like that is a reflection of my healing, a reflection of my own journey, like where I'm at in life. When you see people that are working on things that you work on, I feel like that's a reflection of like where I'm at. So let's take these off. But yeah, that's what made me start my journey. I wanted more for myself. I also wanted more just to have like a sense of like peace of mind, like I cannot imagine living in like survival mode. I cannot imagine living in scarcity or lack. Like the knowledge I have now, I know like how the universe works. Like I know like the more I invest in myself, the more I pour into myself, the more doors open for me, the more opportunities come my way, the more healing. Like if you need healing, like maybe your relationship with your mother or your relationship with female friends or your relationship with yourself, I feel like all of that ties back into your femininity, like your journey. And a lot of women, they are walking, and my audience is women, so I say women, but a lot of women, are walking around and they carry like this hurt or this burden or whatever, and they pass on, like they project. And I can see that right away because it's like, oh my God, like you're projecting. You must need healing in this area of your life because why are you projecting onto others, something negative or whatever. So when you work on yourself and you level up, other people do notice it and they want to be around you. Like your light shines so bright. Like they want to be around you. They want to know what it is that you do that helps you live, what helps you have inner peace on the inside. Like it's something that you can't go and purchase. It's an inside job. Your bathroom is nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's an inside job. The whole journey is a personal development journey. It's a self journey. So the other live that I had a few weeks ago, one of the young ladies asked, she was telling me, she was like, she was sharing like positive things with her coworker. And she noticed her coworker wasn't really taking action and doing the things that she talked about. And I was like, you have to focus on you because when you try to help other people who don't really want your help, like they probably say, oh, can you help me? But in reality, they're probably just venting. You have to just be that example. You can't just, because you will get so frustrated in trying to help other people that aren't investing in themselves. Like whenever I first started when I first started listening to like a lot of spiritual teachers or just thought leaders or whatever, I remember I used to always share with old friends, people who I was friends with, and I noticed like they would get irritated. And I'm thinking to myself, well, they're always complaining. They're always telling me like what's going on in their life, and I'm kind of showing them a solution, like an example of like someone they can listen to that can help them shift their mind. And I realize a lot of times they just want to vent. They don't want to change. So you lose friends along the way, which, that's okay. So, but anyway, so we got the curls. We got the curls. We got the rollers. Let's do some glam. I'm not gonna do a lot though, because I feel like the skin is giving. So yeah, let's see. I feel like I want to do a little bit of concealer and no foundation today, because we're just gonna run a few errands. I'm gonna go to TJ Maxx, I think, and maybe Target. So let's do the eyebrows. All right, so you guys already know, like, if you want to like have a summer where you're wearing like no makeup or like very minimal makeup, your skin. You got to take care of your skin. So you got to stay hydrated. You got to like drink your water. And if you don't like the taste of water, add some fruits, some watermelon, some cucumbers, some pineapple, strawberries. You got to do that. Um, because we're not having dry skin. We're not having any dry skin. I need to get my eyebrows cleaned up though. I have to find someone new. I'm still researching. I have to find someone new to do my eyebrows. They don't really need much. I have the nano blading, but the N needs a little touch up. So, the N needs a little touch up. So anyway, hello. Thanks for joining the live. So, and I'm just curious, like, what made, and this question is for everyone, like, what made you want to start your own feminine journey? Like, what was like the point where you're like, you know what, I want to change, like, I want to level up. Like, what made you, like, what clicked in your head and was like, I'm ready to change? Like, for me, I didn't like the environment. I didn't like the environment. And I just wanted to choose a different life than what I saw. Also, I want to touch on this because I actually had this conversation with my girlfriend, and I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. Tired of being tired and overstarting. It's been overstarting over, girl. So I'm not saying any names, but you can fill in the person's name if you ever come across a person like this. I know there's a lot of people that are like on this manifestation journey, level up journey, how to manifest this journey. Like, they're teaching this. Like, I understand there's a lot of people, right? And it's so easy to look at someone's life online and you see the materials, you see the luxury, and you can say, I want that. So what did you do to get there? How did you attain these things? And I know it's so easy to follow someone and they're saying like, oh, well, all I did was meditate, or all I did was say this affirmation. Yes and no. Half of that is true, but you actually have to do the work. And I think a lot of people really don't understand what manifestation really is. And I want to know, do you guys understand? Because if you don't, I want to like actually share what it is. Because if you don't understand and you're just like, you know, you hear the word and it sounds fun or whatever, um, I just feel like a lot of people are being like misled. Once I was in touch with my feminine energy, everything started to change for me. Yes. So I'm just curious, like, do you really understand like what manifestation is, like what manifest is? I'm currently in a transformation phase in my life. I'm from New York, and being feminine is hard here. Also, seeing people in my family and want to be the opposite of that. A lot of things a lot of doing things wrong. Yes, that sounded like my story. So far, I grew up in Georgia, and New York can be very, cold. Not just the not just the weather, but yeah. Um, Thank you for sharing that with me. So, okay, I feel like a lot of people see like people online, right? And they're like, "Oh, I love their lifestyle. Like what do you do or how did you get there?" It's no one way of getting there. It's not just like, "Oh, well, I started listening to Habits of a Goddess and boom, I got it." Like, yes, that helps, but it's not like one vehicle to get you to your goals, your desires. And I feel like a lot of people want a quick fix, and they're looking for a quick fix to attain a certain life, and that's not how it works. And they get disappointed. Like, they start, they stop, they start, they stop, because they see someone over here, it's working for them, but they don't realize behind the scenes what that person been through, what they learn, what they've adapted to, what they've grown through to like obtain the certain life that they have. My main blockage is forgiveness. It's a hard concept for me, to neglectful, abusive parents for manifesting. Oh, you know what? I'm going to share something with you guys. That was a blockage for me, forgiveness. Okay? Like, I had a lot of people that was like who I needed to forgive, not for them but for myself. And the thing is, like, you cannot help how other people behave or how they mistreat or whatever, but it's your responsibility. Like, once you become like aware, it's your responsibility to do the healing, to do the forgiveness for yourself. And that was definitely a blockage for me, because it's like you're harvesting this energy, like you're holding on to this energy, and you're kind of walking around with a chip on your shoulder. How can you be in your feminine energy if you're walking around with a chip on your shoulder and you're mad at whoever mistreated, was abusive or whatever? Like, how can you tap into that feminine side when you are walking around and carrying that? Because when you're feminine, you show compassion. And I'll give you guys an example. Okay, so a little bit about my story. My dad, I was 2 years old when this happened. My dad killed my mom and then committed suicide, and I was 2. So I grew up without a mother, without a father. And I did not have, you know, only child. I did not have like a huge support system to check on me growing up as a child, to be like, "Are you okay? Like, how are you feeling? How are you dealing with this?" Like, even though I was 2 years old when that happened, when you start to become more conscious and aware of like, wait a minute, I don't have parents, like this, like this isn't you know what's going on. Like, I see kids at school and their parents are like picking them up or whatever, like what's going on. So I grew up feeling abandoned, feeling neglected, also dealt with being abused from a family member. And all of that was happening. And my grandmother's, she wasn't aware, but all of that was happening, as her being my caregiver, my guardian angel, my guardian. And when I first started therapy, going back to therapy, that started coming up. That started coming up in therapy. So all over, I'm starting to get trigger. I'm starting to think of like all the people that did me wrong growing up. You know, obviously I'm having to deal with grief and all that stuff too. Like it never really goes away. Like when you lose people, you know, especially parents, like that never goes away. Like we just experienced what Father's Day weekend. So that for a long time, I never felt like I could celebrate that, you know. Even Mother's Day, I felt like I couldn't really celebrate that, right? And so I carried that for so long. So forgiveness was something I had to learn. And for a short period of time, I stopped talking to certain people. And I had to realize, like, okay, if you want to like actually heal and work through this, you need to forgive those people that did you wrong. Like you need to find a way to forgive them. I don't know how you're going to do it. I don't know when you're going to do it, but you got to find a way to forgive those people. And also, like this is why I speak so highly as therapy being a personal development tool. It's not the only tool, it's not the only way to glowing up over the summer, leveling up, but it's one of many tools and you can pick and choose which one you need at certain times in your life. At that time in my life, therapy was like the best choice for me. It was like an introduction to my feminine journey. And so once I started addressing all the hurt that I had carried for so long, for 20 years, you know, at the time when I went to therapy, once I started addressing that, I started reclaiming my power. Like I started the transformation. And let me tell you, it was a very sensible time because I was ending, or I was kind of in a relationship, but it ended like shortly after therapy, which is a whole nother conversation. Um, and then the friends I had around me, they were not relatable. Like it was surface level friends. So like they would come to me with their problems, but I could never go to them with my problems. Like they just could not relate, you know? Nor do I want them to relate, but like they were surface level. So like I started that transformation. I lost friends, the person I was dating at the time, that relationship ended. And I started like the scale, like I was so off balance in my energies. I was so masculine, like the way I was thinking and the hurt, and I was wounded too. I was like wounded in my feminine energy. Like the scale was so off balance. And then once I started therapy, the scale started to like balance itself out. And that is a transformation. That is like priceless because you can materialize the glam. You can materialize the nice homes, the nice cars, the nice purses, the nice vacation trips. You can manifest that. But once you get those things, you're still at square one because within yourself, you're carrying on a hurt. You're carrying on not forgiving people. You're carrying on trauma. You're not going to be able to enjoy the life if you are still carrying on trauma. You're just not. You're going to find a way to self-sabotage it. So, let me see what you guys are saying. Once I was in touch with my feminine energy, everything started to change for me. Okay, so I did read that. Yes, I wanted a renewed heart in a major way. Relatable. I did feel progress when I was in therapy. I get that. Yes. So like I wanted to renew my heart too because it doesn't serve you any purpose to walk around like that. And you will manifest that in your physical features. Like if you're walking around bitter, if you're walking around hurt, traumatized, everything is triggering you, you will manifest that in your physical features. You will look like what you're going through. So I don't want to look like that. No, I don't want to look like the world is on my shoulders. And like even the people that didn't really know like things that I experienced, because I'm a private person, like not it's my story isn't for everyone, but now I can talk about it. But back then it wasn't for everyone, right? Um, where was I going with this? Like, I wanted to say something. I lost my train of thought. Um, I lost my train of thought. But back then, when I was going through all of that, I was able to release that. And over time, I got stronger. I got more confident. I got more assured of myself. I was able to trust my own judgment. I was able to manifest things and obtain it and like maintain it, because you can manifest, all of this, right? But like if you don't have the tools to maintain what you are attracting and manifesting, you won't be able to keep it, because you will always find a way. You will always tell yourself you're not worthy, you're not good enough to having certain things in life. So that's why it's so important to do your own inner work for you, not for your family, not for your partner, not for your kids, but for you. Because you are the one that live with yourself every single day. And you're the one that have the experience first. Like you experience you first before anyone experience you. So I'm currently trying to heal my inner child. So I definitely needed that, like inner child healing. I feel like I didn't have a childhood, all of that stuff. So one thing I did learn in therapy is like, okay, so what is it that you want to heal? What is it that you feel like maybe when you were a child you wasn't heard, you wasn't seen? Like what is it that you want to work on and heal? Like for me, I didn't feel really loved as a child. I felt like I was always missing something. I felt like I was lacking a mother and a father. I felt like I didn't have like a full, family or whatever. I definitely felt abandoned. And I had to heal that within myself first before anyone can come into my life, whether it's a friend or a romantic partner. I definitely had to heal that first before the right people can come into my life. Because if you don't heal that, you don't work on that, you won't be able to recognize the people that are good for you. And you can attract anything, right? It's all your mindset. But you won't be able to recognize the people that are genuine, who has a good heart. So you have to like work on healing that so you can and reprogram your mind so you can identify the people that are good for you in your life. And I think, like when I was like, 22, 23, or whatever, I wasn't really able to identify those people. So that's why I'm like, they were really never friends and I could not identify them. Like I didn't have the tools, the experience. And I was operating from a place of abandonment. So like I was like needing them to be my friend. That's exactly how I felt, even though my mom was present, but I always felt like I was not seen or heard. And you know what? A lot of young girls, a lot of young women, I feel like it goes back to like the mother-daughter relationship. Like how is your relationship with your mom? If you grew up with a mom, right? Or if you grew up with a grandma, if maybe your grandmother raised you, like my case. So you have to find peace and ways within yourself to heal that relationship. And it's definitely worth a try. But also, you have to have compassion and love people where they're at in life. Because as I started, like when I first started therapy and I told my grandmother I was going, she was like, you can give me that money. And this is not to talk negative or bad about my grandmother. It's just they didn't grow up going to therapy. That wasn't a thing. But once I actually started working on myself and growing and healing certain areas of my life, I realized I have to love her or anyone, right, that's in my life where they're at and have compassion. And I have this sense, like I'm emotionally intelligent. So like if they haven't worked on themselves, and I know that, then I know certain things are going to trigger them. And I should be the one to take the high road because I know what it looks like to work on yourself. I know what it looks like to heal certain areas of your life. And if you come across someone who hasn't done any of that, but they are somewhat permanent in your life, you just have to love them where they're at in life and not judge. So, um, see what you guys are saying. Yeah, that is such a great perspective. Thank you. And I had to like, it took me years to like mentally get to a place of like, okay, let me love this person where they're at in life. Let me have compassion, you know? Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. You're welcome. And then certain people, obviously, you just cut them out of your life. Like, mm-mm. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really need them. So, as you're working on yourself, as you're leveling up, the summertime is a perfect time to glow up. You know, you're working on yourself. We have 6 months left before the new year. And it just gives you like, you can start visualize. I talked about this in like one of the episodes. Like, you can start visualizing how do you want your life to look like going into the new year? Like, you start the process now, you start planting seeds now. You don't wait until the new year. You don't wait until the new year to like level up. Like, no, start now. Like, start today. Please save this live. I need to hear these words again. Oh my God. I will. And you know what? I'm actually streaming on the YouTube channel too as well. So just in case this live kind of gets disrupted or anything, it's going to be saved on YouTube as well. So I'm streaming both because I realize, longer content, I would love to move it to YouTube. But, I also like streaming on Instagram too as well. But, like Instagram, you just never know. So it's always good to have a backup. So don't worry. So anyone that's like curious, the live will be saved. Thanks for sharing, for listening, sharing. Very encouraging, gives me hope. Yes, you're welcome. So did I put some here? So yeah, you have to be the example. Like, you have to start. It all starts with you. And once you start, you will meet people who are in alignment with you. Like this right here, I want you ladies to actually connect. Like, connect in the comments, connect. I want to be able to grow this community where we can actually foster real relationships. It doesn't just have to be online, like we can actually create a community outside of online too as well. But I know when I first started, I didn't have, you gotta think, I was 22 going to therapy. Like, how many 22-year-olds, goes to therapy like on a weekly basis and they're like saying, oh, I'm working on myself? It's very slim to none. Like, most 22-year-olds at the time, they're partying, they're going clubbing, they're hopping from this person to that person. So like, my mindset was always like growth and like leveling up. And this is not to shade or look down on anyone who isn't in that season of their life, because obviously you have to desire that for yourself. But what I'm trying to say is that I just felt so alone when I first started this journey. And it makes you feel like you don't have a friend, you don't have someone to relate to, you don't have someone to like actually talk to about things that really matters. You don't want to be surface level. That doesn't fulfill me. I do not want surface level friends. I just don't. It doesn't fulfill me. Yes, I like nice stuff. You guys see it. But I'm so much more to that. I like substance. And I didn't have many people. I was doing things at such a young age. I was like reaching goals that people twice my age wasn't even reaching. So it was kind of like, and I'm talking about inner work. I don't mean material things, you know? So it's like you start this journey and you're like, oh my God, I feel alone. So if you don't have the right people around you, like you are a reflection of the 5 people that you interact on a daily basis with. Think about the people who you talk to on the phone, the people who you consume online, the people who you work with, the people, you know, maybe who you go to school with. Like you are a reflection of the people who you interact with the most. And if you don't have someone to kind of balance and check you, if you're not going to therapy, if you don't have like a life coach or whatever, sometimes you feel like you're not doing enough. Sometimes you feel like you are missing out in life. And I want to tell you, girls, like you are not missing out on life. Like if you're like, you know what, I'm going to level up. I'm going to put on Habits of a Goddess podcast. I'm going to go work out. I'm going to make sure I'm eating right. I'm going to do this, this, and that. Like, start. The younger you start, you set yourself up for life. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter at what age you start. So don't be discouraged. Like it doesn't matter if you're 18, if you're 30, if you're 50, if you're 70. It does not matter as long as you start. That's all that matters. You know what I realize, and maybe it's because I'm from the Caribbean, but therapy is always viewed in a negative light. I'm open to it, but I don't know how to start. Listen, it was viewed so negative in my household. It was something that like people was like, oh, like they call it the nut house, ignorance. Um, oh, it's for crazy people. It's for people, like they were very ignorant, okay? Um, but yeah, I did not have examples of someone teaching or talking about this. I learned this when I, was like 22. And at the time, the boyfriend I had, he suggested me to go to therapy, and it was for a whole different reason. And I realized everything tied back to my childhood. Like the way I was acting out, the way that I was just like, like my mood swings, like everything tied back to my childhood. That inner child needed healing. And if it wasn't for me just taking a leap of faith and like not judging myself in the process and saying, you know what? This person cares enough about me to recognize something is broken. And I don't like to use that word. Let's scratch that. Something is just, feels neglected in this person, right? And it was so much that I had suppressed and like blocked out in my head. And when I first started, we did not actually talk about like abuse and my parents early on. We actually focused on business. Like I'm so good at manifesting money. It's crazy. In a good way, right? So we focus on that early on. And that's how I got into The Secret, the app, The Secret, Law of Attraction, Manifest Vision Boards. That's how I got into all of that. We focus on that. And I did appreciate that from my therapist, because if you're someone like me or like Kimmy_Boo96, if you've always seen therapy as a negative light and you're kind of tiptoeing in, I think it's good for your therapist to have awareness of that and to ease your way into uncomfortable conversations. Like maybe find something that you can talk about and then like start introducing the real problem in the room. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, I was like, I always wanted to be financially independent, like have my own, freedom and all that. And like it's great having someone to take care of you and take care of all the bills and stuff. But ladies, I feel like it's so fulfilling to also have your own. Like it doesn't matter if you marry wealthy or if you come from a wealthy family. Like I feel like it's so fulfilling to always have your own. And so that was like my focus in the beginning of going to therapy. And then a year into it, we started talking about the real issues. Actually, before a year into, we actually talked about the boyfriend at the time, realizing okay, he's controlling. And then maybe like a year into it, we talked about childhood abuse and all that stuff and the loss of my parents and stuff. But I gained my power back. I gained my power back. Your girl was like empowered. So that's why I feel like it's my duty to really give back to the women that's in this community and show them like, hey, like this is a stigma that was like a stigma, but like let me just share, like I've experienced this, but I don't, that's not my story. That's not who, it doesn't define me. And like therapy is a positive, it's positive in my life. And you can use this as a vehicle to help you grow and heal in this area of your life. And who cares? Like, don't focus on people who are like judging you for choosing that route because they probably need it themselves too. That's one thing I don't understand. I can never judge someone whose like intentions is to grow and level up. Like, if we all focus on growing and leveling up, we would all be so evolved. So, so you guys are saying, definitely feel alone. I'm 25 and no one wants to get deep like that. That's why you got to have a therapist, girl, or a life coach, or women who are more like self-aware, So surround yourself around women like that. Let's see. Oh, and so if you're like, I want to start therapy, the link is in my bio. I should put like the thing here. I'll put it here in the live chat too. But BetterHelp, you guys know I work with BetterHelp. They are amazing. I actually used them the beginning of this year for some stuff too. I just needed to touch up on. And I think that is the code. Habits of a Goddess. Yeah. So it's betterhelp.com/habits of a goddess, but the link is in my bio. It's always there for anyone. And like your first month is 10% off of therapy, which is amazing because I used to think therapy was so out of reach. I thought that was for like the wealthy, famous people. Like I thought that was for people that had like maybe addictions and they went like, they went like to like a retreat or whatever. Like I thought it was like so out of reach. But at the time when I went to therapy, I did not have health insurance. I was trying to get health insurance. Oh, no, I take that back. I actually did have health insurance. So I had to do like a copay or whatever. And then there was a period where I lost my health insurance because I didn't know how to renew it. And so I ended up paying like out of pocket, but it was like reasonable for me. So I was paying, a certain rate at the time. And then I had already built up a relationship with my therapist. So she wasn't charging me like certain prices that she would charge for celebrity clients because she worked with a lot of celebrities. But that still didn't change her, you know what I mean? Like, so, but yeah, so once I discover like therapy is actually obtainable, like it's pretty much based off of your income. And if you feel like you can't afford it, they will work with you. Like they will work with you. So don't feel like it's not obtainable. If you want to try it, if you want to start, they will work with you. If you don't have insurance, I'm pretty sure they will work with you. So just check it out. That's true. I feel like the people around me is not on the same wavelength as me and it's frustrating. So I understand, girl. I understand. It's time to level up your friends. So let's talk about that. I spent so many years literally like in solitude. I felt like I would meet a girlfriend and we would like click, right? We would have similar interests. And then shortly after, they would just kind of phase out. And this cycle was like repeated over and over and over. And I'm like, is it me? Is it me? Am I the problem? And I realized that no, I was not the problem. I just evolved. Like things were like I'm more than the eye meets, right? So like I evolved and the people that I was attracting them towards me because of my light. But then I realized after that, like we're not really on the same, like we don't have to think and be the same. You don't have to look like me, you know what I mean? But like I was just more self-aware of myself and more conscious and more like I was just more aware. And then when you are like that, it's kind of hard for you to mingle with people who are just not aware, self-aware. It's really hard for you to actually be in their company because as you're leveling up, as you're glowing up, they may feel like you think you're better. They may feel like, or they may have this old memory, this old image of you in their head, and they cannot fathom the new person, the new version of you. Like they are not growing and adapting to this new version of you. Like we're always evolving and growing. And if you're friends with someone like 10 years ago or even 5 years ago or even like a year ago, and you've done some inner work, you've done some healing, some working on your mindset, and you're with someone who is still the same, like their behavior is still the same, you guys are not going to be a match. Like energetically, you're not going to be a match to that friend, and you're going to piss people off. When you are leveling up, you're going to piss people off because they're going to be uncomfortable that you are working on yourself. They're going to be uncomfortable. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. And I want the people, when I meet someone, like I still want them to get it, but it's not my job to make them do the inner work. Like my job is to be happy. My job is to take care of Jasmine. My job is to, show it for my community, the women who I invest in. Like I've been investing in you guys for the past 4 years. That's when I started this podcast. That's my job, and obviously, things and stuff here, but it's not my job to take a grown woman and like say, hey, you need to change. Like, no, because they're gonna like resent you. So you have to like focus on your own race, focus on your own growth, your own journey. Now, if someone comes to you and they say, hey, I noticed like you've leveled up. I really want that for myself. Can you share like some tips? Okay, enlighten them, but don't make them your mission. Like don't do that. Even with me, because I do offer coaching. If ladies are not familiar, I actually do offer coaching, but my only job is to coach the women who are booking me for either 30 minutes or an hour. Like that's my job. That's it. Like I only coach you during that time frame and that's it. It's not my job to actually like be on top of you every single day and making sure that you're doing the things that you say you want to do. So don't overextend yourself because people will resent you. They will get mad, they'll get frustrated, and they're not going to want to be your friend because they think that you think you're all that. And you are all that. You are all that and more. Until we meet like-minded people, we won't feel that way again. Yup. Did you find your therapist through BetterHelp? I did. I had great ones in college and haven't found a good one. Yes, I did. So let me tell you how I found my therapist. So let me backtrack first. The first therapist I had, I did not find her on BetterHelp. I didn't even know BetterHelp exists. I was 22. So I found her through my insurance. They gave me a list of therapists that was that accept my insurance. So that was the first time I found a therapist in that way. And then the second time I found a therapist, I found her through BetterHelp. And I pretty much, I knew I wanted to work with a female therapist. I knew I wanted to work with a therapist that met the criteria of the areas that I wanted to work on. So there's different, when you go on the website, when you click the link, it's in my bio. So it's betterhelp.com/habits of a goddess, but you'll see it. You can tailor what type of therapist you're looking for. So if you want someone that specializes in trauma, like childhood trauma, if you want someone that specializes in family dynamics, if you want someone who specializes in interracial relationship or whatever, if you want someone who specializes in, whatever area it is, right? You can get very detailed. They will like find a therapist that meets the requirements that you set. And then within literally like maybe 24 or 40 hours, you'll get a therapist. It's so easy. Now, if you feel like that therapist is not like a good match for you, There's no hard feelings, it's no awkwardness. You can choose to opt out and try a different therapist. Like, it's not going to be an awkward situation. You don't even have to like explain to that person, but you could choose a different one if you feel like that therapist isn't a good match for you. And that happens. That's normal. So you also want to be very real with yourself. Like, what are you looking to gain? Like, what are you looking to get out of therapy? Like, be real with yourself. Okay. And that will help you choose a therapist better. But when you're not being real with yourself and you're not doing the work, it's going to be hard, right? Because you're not being real with yourself. So be 1,000% real with yourself, because they're not going to tell your business. That's one thing about therapy. They're the therapist, they're licensed, so they're bound by their state or whatever they're licensed. They're obviously not going to tell your business. Obviously, if you're like trying to commit something, they probably have to report you. But anyway, yeah, so your business is safe. I do like that. Sometimes you don't really have people that you feel comfortable sharing things about, and that's okay. So that's why I use therapy. Even some of my closest like girlfriends, like I just don't feel comfortable sharing certain stuff with them yet. Like, once I work through it, I may open up and share like, hey girl, this happened to me. I already worked through it, but girl, this happened. But sometimes you don't need to tell people, like your friends or maybe family or your significant other. Sometimes you don't need to tell them every single thing that you're feeling. You need to like experience that and then maybe talk to someone who's professional, and they can give you a different perspective. That's the thing I do love about therapy, because sometimes I be in my own head and I'm like, I'm not making sense. So sometimes it really helps to have a therapist that can give you a different perspective in life. So try it. I'm thinking about trying BetterHelp, as I've heard you talk about them. Yes, I've been using them, for a while, and um, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, if you feel like, hey, I need to focus on this area and I need a therapist, like you'll probably get one within 24, 48 hours. And then once you feel like you don't need the therapist anymore, okay, the app is always on your phone. You can always, activate it or whatever and do as you please. So you're right. I love this. Can I apply my health insurance to BetterHelp? Yes, you can. You can apply your health insurance. They do take health insurance. I'm pretty sure they'll like tell you, like, obviously they'll have to like tell you like, what it is, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. And a lot of people, like at their jobs, they offer therapy. So like they'll offer to pay for your therapy. So check with your jobs too. Like if you work for um a company, whatever, sometimes they'll offer to pay for your therapy. So I did learn that, doing some research. I did learn that. That's awesome to know. I'm definitely giving BetterHelp a try then. Yes, and let me know how it works out for you. Just try it. What can you lose? Let's see what you guys are saying on YouTube. Do you think the man should provide, or should you have your own in marriage? Well, that's a good question. So I have a question on YouTube from Letitia. She said, do you think the men should provide, or should you have your own in marriage? I'm going to give you guys my answer, but I'm curious to know you guys' answer. So me personally, I respect a man that provides. So I do think the man should provide in a marriage. And there's different types of providers. I 100% think the man should provide, because if I'm doing the providing, I'm not going to really respect you. I'm going to be 1,000% honest with you. Like if I'm the one like taking care of the household and like doing everything, when I'm going to have time to be like, in my feminine energy, like when I'm going to have time to give you sugar, I'm going to be so stressed providing. Like that is stress for a woman, in my opinion. And to each is his own, but I just think the man should provide. You know, we have a lot energetic wise, we have a lot to offer. And I don't want to focus on that. Now, I do think a woman should provide for herself until she enters into, marriage, or if you're in a relationship and your partner agrees to provide. I do think a woman should have like her own until a man meets her standards and comes into her life and takes and provides. And the reason why I feel and view that way, you should have tools in life, right? Like worst case scenario, you get married. Worst case scenario, your husband passes away, right? If he's a good provider, he'll set you up, and you won't have to stress, right? But what if you have to like get back into the workforce, or what if you like if you wasn't in the workforce, or what if you have to just kind of start over and you really don't know how to take care of you financially? That to me, I don't think any woman should like, I think every woman should know how to take care of herself, you know? Like you should just know how to do that. And when a man does come into your life, he's taking over that role and you can focus on other things in your relationship. So I think that. What do you think? I'm just curious. Oh, she said, I feel the same. It helps you be in your feminine. It does. It really does. And I just feel like a lot of, to each is his own, but I just feel like a lot of roles are questionable. Like when you are with someone and you're having to like stress about a lot of things and you're having to take over this role that just doesn't naturally feel good to you, it takes away like your essence. Like it just takes away. Like I'm able, okay, I'll give you guys an example. Let me read this question. It's like we don't share certain interests anymore, as I feel like I've outgrown certain things. Are you referring back to, let me see what your question was. Uh is it are you referring back to like the friends, I think? Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys an example. Actually, me and my girlfriend was talking about this yesterday. So, okay, if I had to go and like get a 9 to 5 job, and guys, I'm not knocking anyone with a 9 to 5 job, but just listen. If I had to go and get a 9 to 5 job, and I had to take care of kids, and I had to go pay, provide and take care of all the bills, I really wouldn't have too much time to do this. Like I really wouldn't. And this right here has been nurturing and growing for the past 4 years. So I'm able to do that. I'm able to pour not only into myself, but into you guys, is because I have a provider. I have a man in my life that provides, that takes care of everything. And that doesn't mean that I don't know how to take care of me and take care of my stuff, but if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to actually pour into you guys and actually, nurture this community. Like I wouldn't really have the time. I would feel so depleted because my energy would be dispersed everywhere. It would just be so dispersed everywhere. So I really appreciate when I see other women pouring into other women, sharing, their experiences and helping and giving back in this capacity. Like I really appreciate it. And I see them, like I see you, and I appreciate you guys taking the time to like, be on the live and interacting and engaging. And, but I just know for me in my life, I value a man that provides and like take care of things and protects and all that stuff, because I'm able to focus on my passions, and this is this is my passion. I'm able to like nurture myself and like pour into this community, and I don't feel stress. That's another thing too. Like I don't feel the stress and the pressure to do anything. Like things that I do is from inspiration. Like it's inspired action. It's not like, oh, I need to do this so I can like do that. Like, no, I do this because I enjoy it. And to me, you can tell when someone enjoys doing what they do and they're doing it from the pure enjoyment, but they're not doing it because they have to go and make money to like, pay bills. Like they actually enjoy what they do. Like you can tell a difference. I can tell a difference. Can you guys tell a difference? I can tell a difference. But if I didn't, oh, my phone is on 20%. If I Okay, how can we do this? My phone is on 20%, guys. Let's see. The sound is going in and out. Oh no. You can't hear anything? Uh-oh. Hold on. Can you guys hear on YouTube? Let's see. Okay. Can you hear now? Okay, so you can hear on YouTube. Can you hear on Instagram? Uh-oh. I don't want it to, I don't want to lose you guys. No? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna save this live and then I'll start a new one. Still out. Or hold on. Oops. What about now? Can you hear now? Oh, no, 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 no. What about now? Uh-oh. Okay, let me just save it before I'm not able to share this live. Oh my goodness. Of course you want to do this Instagram, but I am prepared. I am prepared. Part one. Okay, let's just do that. Sorry, guys. Share. Okay. Okay, so while that's saving, while that live is saving, give me like a few minutes so I can start the Instagram live again. I knew it was gonna do that. I got my chargers, I got my ring light. And I was like, oh, I feel like we need some color. We need some color on the eyes. Okay, let's see if it's saved. We'll give them a second. Oh no. Oh my God, guys. The live is not saving on Instagram. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would you do this to me? Well, at least we're on YouTube. That was the initial plan anyway. I apologize for the delay. I really want that live to save on Instagram though, because that was. So in the meanwhile, I'm gonna do I want to use this palette? I feel like I want to use. Okay, we're gonna use a newer palette. Oh my God, it won't even save, guys. Oh, thank you. You moved over. Perfect. I use Crave AM Facial Moisturizer Lotion with SPF 30. That's a good brand. That is a good brand. Of course it would do that. And I'm like streaming from my, okay, it's there. I think it's there. The live was saved. Perfect. Okay. I was able to save the live, guys. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. So thank you to those who moved over, though, just in case. Just in case anyone is not on YouTube, I will still stream on Instagram too as well. So sorry guys, I did save the live though. I was able to save it. So the first part of the live is saved. So anyone can go and replay it and watch it. Thank God, because at first it was giving me like this red signal and I was like, no, but I'm on YouTube as well. So we're actually streaming on YouTube. So hi. So for those who moved over to YouTube. So, but anyway, I know everyone's not like on YouTube. So you got to go where the people are at. But I like YouTube though, because the long content format is YouTube, you know? So I don't remember where we left off though. Does anybody remember what I was saying last before the sound went out? Kimberly, do you remember what I was saying? So while everyone joins back, I'm gonna use this palette. This palette is the Natasha palette I got from Sephora. And it's pretty. It's like neutral. I love the colors. It's really pretty. It's soft. So we're going to do that. So let's do that. Let's see. Let's do like a little bit of neutral. Let's see. The last thing I heard was okay. Thank you. Okay. So for those who are just joining, so I got a question asked on the YouTube live, and the question was like, what are my thoughts on like a provider in a marriage? And so my personal thoughts is that I prefer a man to be the provider, aka he takes care of the bills and all the financial burdens and all that stuff. Like he takes care of all of that in the relationship. So I'm just curious, what are you guys' thoughts? Like, what are your views on that? Do you prefer that in a man, or do you like being the provider, or do you like, what do you like? I'm just curious. Just me personally, I prefer the man to provide. That way I can like do what I'm doing now. So you guys are saying, oh, thanks for recommendations. Oh, okay, you guys are talking about the sunscreen and stuff. So, but yeah, so like to elaborate on that, I feel like a lot of, if I'm stressed, I'm not able to create. Like my creativeness is like blocked. And you will know, like if I'm stressed, the ideas are just not flowing in. So like for me personally, I appreciate a man who takes on the household and all that stuff. And that way I can focus on my passions. I can focus on, grow, leveling up, self growth, all that good stuff. And I can be the best version of myself. Like I can truly like be just a better version of me. But if I am stressed, I'm probably going to be snappy. I'm probably not going to be the best version. Probably going to be moody. And we don't want that. We don't. No one's perfect though. Don't get me wrong. No one's perfect, but I prefer to be like, like happy and light and just doing what I do. So I think I'm going to play with like this pink color here. This is called Mia. It's really pretty. Put that on the eyelid. It's really pretty. Trust the process with the makeup, guys. Trust the process. Okay, what you guys are saying? I definitely prefer a provider husband, but I still have to have my own thing going for myself. Yes. So like let me like so Kimberly on YouTube, she says she's definitely prefers a provider husband and she loves to have her own thing going on for herself. And let me talk about that, okay? I enjoy what I do. It doesn't feel like work to me. If you do what you love, it never feels like work. So this doesn't feel like work to me. I enjoy it. And I enjoy creating things uh, from my heart. Like I enjoy creating things that I'm passionate about, that fulfills me. It gives me like some type of purpose in life. And I just feel like every woman should always have something going on for herself. And it doesn't have to be a business, you know, it could be like something you do with charity. You can love, you know, doing something, giving back or whatever. You can love to start maybe a nonprofit organization. Like it's just something for you, you know, like have something going on for yourself, occupy your mind. Because if you don't occupy your mind, that's when things start to take over your mind and you have too much time on your hands. So always have something going on that is gonna make you hotter, gonna make you look even better, that's gonna like grow your bank account, that's gonna grow your mental and spiritual and physical, you know, like always have something going on that just brings you joy because you glow and radiate when you have like your own identity outside of a person, you're more attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like you become more attractive. But if you're always like up underneath someone in a relationship and you don't really have something going on for yourself, I just feel like it kind of wears off. Like you get bored of each other or something. So always have something going on for yourself. Even if it's just you working out, even if it's just you, you know, whatever it is, like you got to find that thing that just brings you some type of joy and that makes you feel fulfilled with inside. Because if you don't, I just feel like you are like you're wasting, you know, the possibilities, in my opinion. So, do you ladies agree on Instagram? Always having something going on for yourself, even if you do have a provider? I'm just curious. Like you can start a business and it doesn't have to be like where you're running you have a lot of employees, you know what I mean? Like I remember you guys remember when Poshmark first got started, like when Poshmark kind of came out. I remember like selling things on Poshmark. Like it was like my online first business before I created like a website. And like each week I would have packages to ship out on Poshmark and sell. And it was really nice. So you guys are saying, uh, 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 uh. Okay. I kind of clean up my eyebrows a little bit. So I think I'm just gonna do maybe some mascara. Where's the mascara at though? Uh-oh. Oh, it's right here. So, but I'm just curious, you guys, let me know in the comments, do you prefer a provider in your marriage? Or if you're single, you're dating, you know? I know we kind of got like a little off topic, but it's okay. It's all part of being a woman. Like everything we talked about on the live, it's all a part of being a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like we go through a lot of things in life, and it's nice to actually just talk to other women and, learn from their experiences in life. So I love that. A generous provider, absolutely yes. Generous, keyword generous for sure. For sure. And there's like so many different ways to see if a man is like a provider. Like it's not just like material things. It's like, okay, if this man is like a family man, right? Is he providing for himself? Is he providing for his family? Like, is like, how is he providing? How does he view providing? So, my boyfriend is a provider, but I'm currently going to school because I believe having a skill is something no one can take away from you. Oh my God, yes. Having something that no one can take away from you. Like, I'm always educating myself, I'm always learning, I'm always growing, I'm always evolving. Like you don't even have to go to like a university. Like you can like take like online courses and online classes to educate yourself and learn and you know like stay relevant. Oh, that's a good one. Like even if you are, doesn't matter if you're married, if you are a stay-at-home fiance, girlfriend, whatever. If a man is taking care of you, always stay relevant. Always stay relevant in life. Too many times I hear stories where women spend years taking care of the kids, the husband, the in-laws, and then all of a sudden the kids like graduate college and then they get a divorce. And the woman is like kind of left not knowing how the world works today because they got married when they were like 18. And then like now, like she's not relevant. Like she's not relevant to society. She's not relevant because she hasn't like taken the time to pour into herself and like maybe learn a skill that no one can take away from her, being knowledgeable. And so many times I see stories like that. Don't let that scare you. Just become smart, become savvy, become relevant. Like stay relevant for you, not for anyone else, but for you. So, ladies, even if everything is going great, always have something going on for yourself. Okay? Always. Like, always. Something that no one can take away from you. And if someone wants to come into your life and help you, like upgrade you, let them, okay? Let them make your life easy. But like, always let it be yours. Like, have something that's yours. So, the Capricorn in me has to have something for me. Is it a Capricorn thing? I just feel like I don't know. So I'm a Gemini. For those who don't know, and if you're a Gemini, you probably understand this. Like I'm just like I know it's a girly thing. I know I like having something that I'm proud and I can be like, this is me. This is mine, right? No one could ever come into the mix and be like, oh, this person gave you that. Like, okay, yeah, they gave me maybe a house, or maybe they gave me a car, or maybe they gave me a purse, whatever. But they can't say they gave me this podcast. I did this. Like they can't do that. They can't say they gave me whatever business I create. Like I did that. I created that. And you may contribute to it by taking some burden off, but like I know at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like if it's handed to you, you still need to know and be educated. Like you still need to be relevant. You still need to be in the mix, in the known, and keep yourself elevated. Keep yourself glowing. Keep yourself radiant. Keep yourself, nourish yourself. Like don't fall off. Don't fall off because you got the thing that you prayed for, that you manifested. Like don't fall off. Like no, keep working. Keep building yourself up. Oh, you're June the 2nd. You're the day after me. I'm June the 1st. Cool. I wash my face a lot. Oh, you're talking to her. Dove sensitive. Okay. I love that you girls are giving each other tips, skincare tips over on YouTube. Nice. You know, the thing about me, I never have breakouts. Like I may have like a pimple like here, like when it's that time of the month for me, but I've never had acne. I've never had like bad skin or anything like that. I truly believe that it's like being content and happy with your life is definitely going to, you know, contribute to like your physical beauty. Not being stressed, obviously, eating greens, drinking your water, staying hydrated, taking your supplements, working out. You don't have to work out crazy, but like go for some walks, you know what I mean? Like go for some nice walks. But like all of that is not one thing. Skincare is not one thing. It's a combination of a lot of things. It's a combination. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Gemini rising, Capricorn sun, Virgo moon. Drop y'all big three. I have no idea. How do you discover your big three? Like, do you guys know? So they're talking about their big three. I don't know how to discover that. So I recently, well, not recently, like a few years ago, I got into human design. I actually have a book, but I should like refreshen it. So I can't teach you this, but I'm pretty sure there's other great teachers out there. But I kind of got into human design a little bit, and I think it's a really good book to read and learn like what type of manifester you are. Like if you're a generator, or there's different types. So I have to like educate myself a little bit more on it. But I know, okay, I know there's certain ways, certain things I can manifest like that. Like I can think it and like, boom, it's here. And then there's certain things I have a little trouble manifesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know what it is. But I do manifest it, but it takes me like longer. You know what I'm saying? So also, let me see what you guys are saying. Oh my God, Cafe Astrology is a good website. Horos is a great app. Oh, okay. I like that. They're dropping gems over here. I like that stuff like that. What's the name of the book? Okay, so the name of the book, I think I actually posted on Instagram. Let me check. Let me look at it. I did like a book, like top books that I read. Let me see. Okay, so it's Human Design. That's the name of the book, but it's on the Habits of a Goddess Instagram page, and like you can go back and just save it if you want to like look at all the books. But it's on there, and it's called Human Design. But the author is going to help you find the exact book that's on here. So, and I got this from a spiritual bookstore. Like they had gemstones and crystals. So yeah, so it's on the Instagram. You could check it out. What I was gonna say something. I gotta look into my big three. Thanks for the app. We'll definitely download. Okay, so they're sharing like some tips over here. Perfect. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm a Libra, but not sure of the other components that goes with that. However, I'm manifesting things in my life because it's about my vibration and my emotions. Yes. Okay, so that's what I want to talk about. So savvy underscore preneur. She talks about like how she's able to manifest things in her life because it's her vibration and emotions. So I find the things that I'm not like hooked on, like my claws is not into it, I manifest. Like I'm not even thinking about it and it happens. And then the things that I'm kind of like, my emotions around it is very strong, not in a negative way, but it's almost like I'm afraid that it's like it has to happen, you know what I mean? That's when I start to introduce resistance into it. And that's when I have to like check myself and like realign and like let let the desire come to me and not me chase it. So I'm learning like how to manifest and just like be neutral. Whatever it is, be neutral. Like feel good, but like be neutral, not like over jittery about it, if that makes sense. Hi, goddess. So I'm trying to think, let me think of something I manifested recently that I didn't really like put much effort in it. Um okay, I'll share this with you girls. So when I went to LA in March, I went for the podcast conference. Now, this conference, I would say it's more like business to business. Like my agency is dealing with the brands, but then there was a few podcasters there, if that makes sense to you guys. So anyway, I was only there like 2 days towards the end of the week. But it was a whole week long thing. But it's great if you're starting a podcast, if you're seasoned, if you're a newbie, it's great for like networking. But anyway, I had like a lot of meetings, right? And one of the meetings I had, it was this brand that was potentially looking to work with me and a few other podcasters that my agency represents. And so I didn't really think much of it. I kind of forgot about it. It was like out of sight, out of mind. So this was in March, right? So let's see what month we're in June. So I think May, I get an email and a text message from my manager, and she's like, "Hey, this brand wants to work with you, but this is like a test, like a trial or whatever, because they're new. They're like you have to kind of meet a certain requirement that they're looking for to work with you, and we're testing out like this new we're testing out the relationship with them. So I'm kind of like on a trial period with them. So this was in May. I get the brand. So June is when I start working with the brand, and the goal that they had set was it was a certain goal. I'm not gonna say the number because I'm not sure if I can like say certain things. So just for like DNA, not DNA, just for or is it DNA? Just for like you know security calls and all that stuff. Um, I can't say numbers, but anyway, there was a certain number that I had to meet, right? And I was like, okay, I can meet this number. Like I can make this goal, right? And so I started working with the brand, and the thing was not set up properly. Like the ads or whatever, it wasn't set up properly, right? So literally almost 2 weeks in, NDA, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Literally 2 weeks in, I thought I was doing something and I wasn't. Like I wasn't like nowhere near where I was supposed to be with this brand. So I thought that I was like, oh no, like oh my God, like I manifested this big brand and now I'm not performing well. Like, oh my God, what happened? Like like do I not have the container for this? Like, this was on my vision board and like, oh my God, like what happened? Come to find out, I'm still learning. There's been some changes and I know you guys have seen a shift, but hopefully things are back smoothly now. But I'm on a new platform. I had to get on this new platform because the old platform closed on June the 1st. But anyway, I'm figuring things out on the back end. So anyway, this brand, I'm nowhere near the goal that I'm supposed to be at by the end of this month at the time. And I'm panicking and I'm like, oh my God, there's no way that these numbers like should be here. Like these numbers should be here and these numbers are down here. And so I text my manager and I'm like, hey, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't have things set up properly, but this doesn't seem accurate to me because just literally last month I was here. So what's going on? So anyway, come to find out, I wasn't set up properly. I'm still new and learning. This is a learning curve for me, guys. So I apologize if the audio isn't the best right now, if the music is too loud. Like, I hear you guys, I do read you guys' reviews. I apologize, but I had to shift to a whole new platform and it caused a disrupt in like what I was comfortable with, the old platform. And like I had to learn all over again how to edit and how to do this and how to do that. Like it's a learning curve, but hopefully everything is back now to normal. So hopefully that's like behind us. Anyway, come to find out, I wasn't set up properly. So once I got on a call with live support and was able to like do things the correct way and make sure things were set up properly, the numbers started rolling in. Everything started trending up. Everything started like coming like how it's supposed to be, like where you're supposed to be at with the show and the brand and all that. And so now I'm texting my manager. I'm like, okay, I think we're gonna make the goal. I think we're gonna do it. And she was like, okay, we have this many days in the month, love. We need you to hit this goal. If not, they probably not going to renew with you. And I'm like, oh no, 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 no. I can't lose this. I can't lose this because I literally manifested them. So long story short, I make the goal and I actually hit the goal today. And I texted my manager and I was like, guys, we did it. Like the goal is made. And she's like, let me confirm that with, the other team member. And she was like, okay, we made this goal. Let's see what you can do the rest of the days in this month. So this is like June the 18th, and we have 30 days in this month. So like less than 2 weeks. Let's see where you're going to be at. Because if you made this goal like less than 2 weeks, imagine if you had the things set up properly, what your actual numbers would have been from the beginning of this month to now. Like imagine what you would have had if you were properly set up correct. So within 2 weeks, I made the goal and I feel like I manifested that. Like I knew I was like great, but like I need them to see that I'm great too. You know what I mean? Like if they want to like continue this working relationship, like I need them to see my greatness. Obviously they do because they trust to work with me and I feel so grateful. So I feel like I manifested the brand. I manifested the right team behind me to say like, hey, Jazz, okay, I get it. Like maybe, it's a learning curve for all of us. So like, it's important to stay educated. It doesn't matter what industry you're in. Like, yes, this part looks glamorous. I'm sitting here, we're doing hair and makeup, but you also need to know like your business inside and out. It doesn't matter what you do in life. If you have a podcast, if you have a YouTube channel, if you have a TikTok, like operate as if it's a business because it really is. And so I'm learning how to turn this passion of mine into an actual full business, which it really is a business. And along the way, you guys are growing with me. And I'm so appreciative of that. And along the way, I'm growing, I'm developing and becoming more, knowledgeable in what it is that I'm passionate about. And I realized, like, wow, you really can make whatever it is you're passionate about into like your own, whatever it is that you want to make it into, whether it's a business, whether you want to just keep it small, you want to keep it big, like you really can do whatever it is that you want to do. Like I've seen other people like who share their success, but like I'm actually now like living that, and it feels so fulfilling and good. And it goes back to the young lady who was like, she loves a provider but she also loves having something for herself. This is what I love doing. It's for me, but most importantly it's also to help collectively like other women. And like I feel like if I this wouldn't be a success if it wasn't meant to help someone else. because it's not fulfilling if I'm the only one benefiting from it. Like, yes, it's nice to get a paycheck from a brand, but like it's also fulfilling when you guys are DMing me and you're saying, I've been listening to your podcast and like I've seen a change in my life. I've been listening to your podcast and like I started therapy and like I've worked on my relationship with, like my inner child. Like to me, that is so fulfilling. That is priceless. Like you can't go and purchase that in a store. You just can't. So like, yes, it's nice to get brand gifts and it's nice to go on brand trips and it's nice to get get money or whatever. But there's other things in life that you can manifest. And for me, it's like community. Like I manifested community. Not only I manifested brand deals, sponsorships, but I also manifested women that are like-minded. Like we are like-minded. Like there is no way that you would have tapped into this live or you would have listened to the podcast if we weren't like-minded. We just wouldn't be a vibrational match. You would have been like, this isn't my thing. Next. You know what I'm saying? So like there's no way that we aren't connected. Like we are connected. Like if you're listening to this live, if you've been listening to the podcast and it's resonating with you, that is a sign that you are connected in some shape or form. You don't have to look like me. You don't have to dress like me. You don't have to do your hair like me. You don't have to live like me. Like we're connected. Like, so let me see what you guys are saying. I like stuff like that. What's the name? Okay, so I did answer that question. Oh, I'm a Virgo, but I don't know about the moon and the sun part. Yeah, I don't know that stuff. Congratulations on achieving your goal. Thank you so much, Kimberly. And thank you guys. So happy for you. Congratulations. Thank you. I don't know that information as well. I'm definitely sure my mom doesn't as well. Yeah. Let me see what you guys are saying over here. Just found your YouTube channel, subscribe. Love what I see. Keep shining. Says, thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you. Can we talk about the shift in the earth lately, especially this whole month of June? Am I the only one feeling like this? What do you mean? You feel like this month has been off for you? Maybe you just need to rejuvenate, to recharge. Life is cycles. Life is cycles. You're not going to always feel here. Okay. Like even me, like if you're looking at my life and you feel like I have it all figured out, I'm going to tell you, I don't. Okay. I don't. If you think that my life is perfect, I'm going to tell you it's not perfect. Okay. But there's times where you need to actually just rest. So if you feel like this month hasn't been like the best month for you, I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to, but that's what I'm picking up from your comment. Maybe you just need to rest. Like maybe this is your season to just rest and recharge. You don't always have to be like doing something physical, productive, like just rest. Just take time for yourself. Use the rest of this month to work on you and focus on you. Also, another thing too that I want to touch base on, like what do you guys consume? Like what are you consuming on social media, on TV, and conversations with your friends? Like what you consume is like what you internalize and all that. So like making sure that you monitor like your consumption. Like I was talking to my girlfriend and she got off of she deactivated one of her social media pages, and she told me how she truly felt when she was watching certain content. And I did not judge her because at one point we all feel something, right? And so I was like, you know what, I'm proud of you. You realize that you felt this way when you watched certain content on social media, so you decided to deactivate this social media platform and just focus on your mental health and like only watch maybe YouTube or whatever because it's like educational, and like watch certain videos or whatever. But like if you're feeling like you're off, or this month has been off for you, or this year has been off for you, what are you consuming? Because other people's energies transmute. Like just being on this live, we're transmuting energy, right? We're talking, I'm engaging, you guys are engaging. This is energy exchange. Like whenever I'm on live or on my podcast, it's an energy exchange. So like, what are you guys energetically taking on? That is important. So like, you're going to definitely feel off if you're taking on other people's energies, you know? So make sure that you are not um consuming content that just depletes your soul, depletes your energy. And that's one of the things I make sure I keep this page very uplifting and positive, because I know women like myself, women like you need a space to go to feel supported. Like, you need a space to go to that is not diluted with like nonsense, you know? At the end of the day, it's nonsense. So this page is very it's sacred and it's for us. So totally different For You page on this page. So let me see what you guys are saying. Rest is so important and being still. It really is. And I had to learn that. I always felt like I needed to like be further than I was. Savvy underscore. I always felt like I needed to be further in life than I was. And I realized, like, no, I'm driving myself in the ground. I need to rest. Like, even like what I do, like if it becomes like a job, if it feels like it's a job, I will opt out. Like right now, it doesn't feel like a job. But like if I feel like I'm being pushed and cornered into like a job with what I do, I need to rest. So okay, I read that one. I'm so proud of you meeting your goal. That's so inspiring. Yes, your tribe found you. I'm working on creating mine now. Thank you. And let me just tell you, there are going to be people that are not qualified, okay? And they're going to try to dim your light. They're going to try to make you feel like you are not, you know, worth whatever it is that you're desiring. Tune those people out. The right people will always find you. The right people will always support you. And you have to think abundance, okay? There's billions of people in the world, but somehow God still made a space for me in this lane. The pie is so big. All I need is like a little piece of the pie. You know, this pie is so big in this world. So if I can just take a small percentage of the pie and create my own whatever creation I want to create, the right people will find me. Like, I don't have to go and take from this person or take from that person, or like, you know, I don't have to do anything crazy and weird. No, I just have to be myself. And the right people will gravitate towards me. And the right people will align with my message. I won't have to change who I am to attract my tribe. No, no. All of my imperfection will be adored and loved by the right people, because you guys will see my heart. You'll see me, but you'll see my heart, which is more important than my physical beauty. The person's heart is more important. The message, you know, there's different messengers in the world, right? But if their heart is not pure and intent, the message just does not hit the same. It just doesn't. So, let me see what you guys are saying. I almost forgot over here. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, you guys are talking to. Currently, I'm consuming more self-improvement videos. I took Jazz Turner's advice about unfollowing things on social media that doesn't align with my higher self. Yes, I love Jazz Turner, and she's right. Unfollow, you know, people. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. So literally, maybe like earlier this month, I unfollowed a few people that I personally knew. And I was like, I don't feel like the connection is not there. Like, something feels very off. I don't feel the support. I don't feel the genuineness. I don't feel the love. And it bothers me. And something's just not right. I think I should unfollow these people for my own mental sake. And I did. I did. And when they reached out and they were like, "Why did you unfollow me?" I was like, "This is why." I was very upfront and honest. It wasn't any like back and forth. And that was it. They left it alone. They left the conversation alone because I'm pretty sure they like realized, ooh, she's right. But yeah, if anything is disrupting your peace, your energy, unfollow or block, you know. I'm not going to block you unless you're doing something rude, but, unfollow. Because you may grow and level up and learn and come back around and, you could still watch, but unfollow. I've tapped into my power for a year, but now more than ever, I feel spiritually attacked. I'm walking in my purpose, but being attacked, if that makes sense. Physically attacked or mentally? And the reason why I ask this, because in life, you may feel challenged and you may feel like, oh, okay, I'm going through this. Maybe this is like, maybe I'm being attacked because I'm climbing up the mountain, right? I have this goal, this desire. And you may feel like you have to go through all these trials and tribulations, but then sometimes it's our own self. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, and I'm not saying this is your case, but I'm speaking from my own personal experience. Like there's been times where I realized that, oh, the reason why I'm being treated this way is because maybe I'm putting this energy out. And this is like early days, like when I first started therapy, you know what I mean? So like maybe I'm putting out this energy and that's why I'm, experiencing these, scenarios. And I had to realize like I need to let certain things go. It's my own fault, But then like if you feel like you're being like spiritually attacked, just know that you are divinely protected. No one can take away your power. The power lies inside of you. And and so it is. Like no one could take and strip away your power. Like don't feel like someone could take away what was meant for you. So, and I'm gonna do an episode on that. I did get a request for divine protection. Would you guys like that? I finally see the beautiful face behind the voice. Level up from Spotify. Yay! Welcome. Oh my God. Let me tell you guys, like, I love when you guys come over and you're like, I finally found you. Like, it's so cool because I don't know how you look. I don't know where you're from. I don't know anything. I'm speaking, I'm talking, but I don't know who's on the other side. So I love when you guys come over from Spotify. Kimberly said definitely, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you'll like that. You're so right. It's FB. Is FB Facebook? I've created a self-love page and it's monetized, but it makes me feel drained when I log on and post on there. Ooh, okay. So why does it make you feel drained when you log on and you post on your self-love page? I think I have a theory. Is that page, is that account like is old like like when you first create Facebook, it's probably like when you're in high school or whenever. So like older people from your past is like those are the people you see on your For You page or your timeline. Do you feel drained because you're seeing like the old version of you, like maybe people from your past, and you're not attracting yet your tribe, your community? I wonder, is that the reason why? So I would say yes. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll create that. I'm watching from Dallas, Texas. Nice. Delete the whole account. Yup. So I'm curious. The reason why you feel drained, Lola Lux Live, is it because if it's Facebook, it's most likely people, like from your past, right? And you want to attract new people. It may be a little difficult in the beginning because you're like flushing out old people and you want to welcome new people into your community. So that's another thing too. Like you're gonna go through like a period where you're shedding the old version of you, you're shedding old, people. So you're going through this period of like, you know, loneliness almost until you reach that point where people start to find you. They start to calibrate towards your energy. But if you're feeling drained, I'm just curious, is that the reason? Because you're creating on Facebook and it may be connected to the old people that followed you from your personal page. I definitely want to stay attracting my people, make a new page. I would make a new page. If you I would make a new page, like either make a new page, or if you don't want to make a new page and you want to keep your page, unfollow people, like unfollow them so you can free up the space so new people can follow you. But start over. There's no reason, I would start over, make a new page. Like there's nothing wrong with my personal page, but like I knew I wanted a separate page from it because with my personal page, it's always been positive. It's been around like, fitness, health and wellness, beauty, fashion, lifestyle. A few people from the past follow that, but like I feel like so many new people have come in, so I don't even see those people. Like, when I first started Instagram, right? But like this page here, Habits of a Goddess Instagram page and YouTube channel, um, all of you guys are from the podcast. You know what I mean? You're from the podcast, or maybe you discovered me on Instagram and you started following the podcast. But it's so beautiful because it's like, aha, I have the right people in the room. I'm in the right room. um, I want to meet new people, but with Instagram, I'm so private. I'm scared to open up my page. So what do you do, Kimberly? Do you just want to meet like new people in general, or like is it like what do you do? I'm just curious. The reason why I ask, I'm just curious. Um, Take a second. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I have to go. Loving the conversation. We'll definitely follow up on be on your platforms. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll save this too. I'll save this live so you can play it. Um, so if you're a private person and you're like afraid to really open up your page, maybe it could be like family who's like stalking, watching stuff, or old friends or whatever. I would say create a new page. Create a new page. And I would meditate and like ask, the right people to find you. Like set your intentions, like how you want that page to be. I would do that. I would do that. That's not a bad idea. Let me get my post-it. So I think that's, maybe just start over, start a new page. Unless you're willing to wait, to like recalibrate your old page, But you don't want to go back into like the fear mindset of like letting people in. So I would start a new page if I were you. Listen, I'd rather if I had to start over today, if I had to start a new page, I would rather have 1,000 people that follow me on my new page that are engaging with the content, that has similar, mindset and supportive, and it's positive, than have a page that has 1 million followers and it's just like diluted with like nonsense. I would rather have the 1,000 followers versus the 1 million followers, because the 1,000 followers on a new page, I feel like can be more engaging. You can actually speak to your community. You can actually engage. And if you want to meet people, it's like more practical than when you do have like that million followers, right? But like they're following you, but they're not really supporting you, or they're not, or it's just like a function of like people that you don't know why they're in the room. Like this is the wrong page for them. You're trying to get them off your page. So I would rather start fresh and build my page up with the right people, the right community, and take your time. So I would rather do that. Let's see what lipstick we're gonna do. Let's do light rose, I feel like. And we're gonna like add some color to it. So, by the way, these lipsticks from Chanel, they last all day. I swear by these. They are like the best lipsticks. I buy them over and over and over again. So, are my favorites. Honestly, I did not realize, but it's like, oh my God, we've been on live for a minute. I think this is the longest live I've ever done. But it's good though. Like, I don't even feel like it's been that long, but I just happened to look at the time. I want to meet like-minded people through these communities, but I'll work on opening it up as you suggest. Okay, so I want to create something for we could actually meet like in person this year. Hopefully, I have to figure out like a month. Let me know in the comments. Would you guys like to have like an in-person community like meetup event? Let me know. I know we're kind of all over the place though, but maybe I can go to like different cities and like something small, because it doesn't need to be like, a lot of people, just the right people in the room, you know what I mean? But like, would you guys like a like maybe like a high tea, and then we just kind of like mingle amongst each other? Or would you guys like a full blown out retreat where we're doing activities and we're like traveling to a different state or country? Or like let me know, like what would you guys like? That would be lovely, but I'm not in the US. Where are you at, Kimberly? And you don't have to be in the US because I travel, right? So like if I'm traveling to Spain, right? And I have like 10 girls that are in Spain and they're like, "Yes, we would love to get together in Spain and like do something, maybe go to dinner, go to lunch or whatever." Okay, let's set that up. Let's do that. So you don't have to be like where I'm at because I do travel. And so like, obviously months ahead I would like put a notice. Somewhere in North Texas as well, please. Doesn't have to be Dallas. Okay, nice. I love the feedback. I love. And I actually have, oh, you're in Jamaica. See, I've been to Jamaica 2 summers ago. I went to Jamaica for my birthday. So that was my first time. So yeah, you don't have to be here, Um, and you'll be surprised. Like you got to think about like other women that may follow the podcast may be like where you're from. You never know. You never know. You just never know. So I like that idea. I've taken my morning walk, got ready for the day. Now I'm almost to my hair appointment, which is 1.5 hours away. We're chatting. Oh my goodness. See that your hairstylist must be amazing because when it comes to my hair, I don't care. I will drive. I will do that drive. So hope you have a great hairstylist. Oh, you live in Aruba? I went there I was on a cruise though. I went there last year. It was really nice. Really nice, really pretty. I would love to go back. Really nice. I'm in Mississippi. Nice. How was your experience? It was really good. I wish that it was really good. I wish that I would have did like some more activities. It was like my first time, so it was like someone else planned it. So, but I would like to actually go back and like explore more, you know. So, but it was nice. Um, your makeup is looking fire. Thank you. And you know, sometimes like when you're traveling, it's like you don't know like what all to do, and sometimes it's good to like get with locals because like they can like show you like the places to visit, the things to do. So, you know, the food, like where to eat, where to get the good food at when you're traveling to a certain country, city. So, see. Yes, girl. I moved out of America a year ago. Ooh, and best decision. I still visit often, but I'm from NYC, but I need to be in nature more and be aligned with my higher self. Oh my God. How was that experience? Like, did you feel like nervous moving at the country? That is pretty nice. I love that for you. I feel like every woman should experience traveling by herself at least, or you know, maybe like going abroad for a period of time, so to see the world, you know, get out and see the world. So much. So like let me tell you a place that I went to that I would love to go back to. The people there were so divine. Like I feel like if there was a place in heaven, this was the place. Phuket, Thailand. Oh my God, it's so peaceful there. Like the people there are so grateful and so appreciative with so little. Like literally you'll see people on a like the motorcycle, like 3 or 4 people on it. Literally. But the people there are so friendly and like really nice. I would love to go back. I honestly, okay, so like a dream of mine, I would love to have a retreat in Thailand. In Thailand. If you guys are down, let me know. Not really. I'm 32 and living alone since I was 15. But yes, it can be scary. But Aruba is one of the safest countries in the world and one of the most wealthiest in the Caribbean. Yes. Okay, so that's good. I see. I've been living, I mean, obviously not now, but like before, I lived alone from like the time I think I was like maybe 17 when I graduated high school. So yeah, you know, I have experience doing things by myself for a while. I can't wait to start traveling more. Me too, girl. I cannot wait. Hi, Layla. Thailand sounds good. Seeing that Jamaicans can now travel there visa free. Wow. Okay, that's nice. So I went for my birthday a few years ago. This was actually right before COVID. This was in 2019. I went for my birthday. I was gonna go by myself, but then like last minute, I had a girlfriend that was able to travel and go, and we had so much fun. Like it was amazing. Like we did so much. Like truly, like that was like one of the most amazing trips ever. And I think it was like 22 or 23 hours. I slept the whole time. I stayed up the night before so I could like sleep on the plane, and I slept the whole time. Only time I woke up was whenever we had like a layover to, you know, get off, but I slept the whole time. I saved up money before I moved and I have a provider man, but I suggest women save up and date men that can help them elevate if it's not a waste of time. Yes, that is excellent advice. If you are going to date, ladies, if you're going to date, it should be a man of means. It should be a man that is like, that's upgrading you. Okay. Like, that's just how I, you know, me and Lola Lux life, we agree. The man should be elevating you. Okay. Not bringing you down here to his level. No, 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 no. Elevating you. So date someone of means, date someone who have more to offer and you can learn from. But always have stuff going on for yourself. And, that is wise advice. So this is like how I take the Velcro rollers out. And let me see. My phone's been going off and I've been ignoring it, guys. I'm busy. Let's see. Oh my god, I have like 10 messages. Oh my god. I just got a new brand. Wow. Okay. Okay, this is so nice. Okay, okay, I will send her a message. Hold on. Supplement. Supplement. Okay. Okay. All right, so I did that. Okay, what you guys are saying. Thank you. Let me tell you, okay. Thank you so much. When you are just genuinely a good person and you're being yourself, you guys hear my phone going off, opportunities will come your way. Okay, you won't have to do much. You don't have to do the most. You will not have to do the most. Opportunities will flow in abundance. And this connection happened when I was in LA. I met another girlie who has a podcast. Her podcast is more like pop culture, I believe. Yes, pop culture. And Fluency Forward, Shannon, that's her podcast. But anyway, like we gel the trip, we clicked, we gel, we had so much fun. We was like dancing on the dance floor. It was at Spotify party. Like we were just like, you would have thought that we've known each other our whole lives. We just clicked. Some connections are just divine. Like you cannot buy it. You cannot buy your way into people's lives. You can try, but it's not going to last. But some connections are just so divine and it's meant for you. Like whatever's meant for you is going to be delivered to you, wrapped up with your name on it. You won't have to do the most. And so that is a manifestation. I manifested support. I manifested women that's in my industry that I can lean on too, because I don't know everything, and I'm working on something for the girls who actually have a podcast or you want to start a podcast or you're a content creator or you want to become a content creator. I'm working on something for you girls because I know how it feels to start and don't have any clue how to start. You don't have like the tools or you don't know anyone that's doing it. Like you don't know someone personally. So like you have all these questions and you're kind of like, you're Googling stuff, you're online and you're searching, but you don't really know the answers. So I'm working on something for you. If you feel like that's you, because that was me my whole life. Like I was winging it. But now I found not only my tribe here, but like my tribe in my industry too. So I'm so happy. And this connection happened through her, just us becoming acquaintance with each other and supportive. And I'm just so happy. So let me just tell her I'm so happy. Yay! Okay, perfect. So I'm excited. I'm excited to try it too. I want to be a content creator, but clueless. Listen, do not feel bad. I was so clueless, girls. I was so clueless when I started this podcast, when I started content creation, when I started my first business. I got burned a lot. Okay. I have a whole story to tell you. It's going to be another day though, because we've been on here for a minute. So I can do a story time on my first business. If you guys want to hear about that, I was 18. Oh, that's a story time. So anyway, but back to wanting to be a content creator, send me a DM on Instagram so I can like have your information. And when it's ready, I'll, message you and let you know how you can be a part of it. But anyone that wants to be a content creator and you're like clueless and you're like, well, how do you make money? How do you get brand deals? Or how do you create or what content to create? You know what I mean? So like I'm working on something that way you don't feel left out in the cold. You don't feel like, clueless. So I don't mind sharing and teaching something that I have mastered. So if I don't talk about something, if I don't give you advice on something, it's because I'm still learning. You know what I mean? So like I will never share or try to sell something that I don't know about. So I tried on TikTok and deleted the account. Oh, I have a home bakery business and want to create content, but I'm a bit camera shy. Okay, so let's talk about being camera shy, okay? I love your eye makeup. Thank you. I'm exploring. Like I used to just do like a brown and that's it, like a neutral, but I'm like I want to play in some color. So let's talk about being camera shy. I'll talk a little bit about it, but we'll do like a whole like episode and all that on it. So I don't know how long you've been following the podcast or more, but when I first started Habits of a Goddess, you didn't know who I was. Like you didn't know the face to the voice. I did not have my face on the cover art, even on the Instagram page. I never went live. I didn't have my face out there. It was just like if you scroll all the way back down to 2020 to 2021, 22, you don't see me. Okay. So it was a faceless account. And obviously the podcast, it was just audio. So, and my cover art was the old cover art. So I don't know how long you've been following the podcast, but anyway, I did not put myself fully out there because I have a whole episode on this. I was afraid of being seen. It was back from like just childhood, not being seen, not being heard. Also, I was afraid that I wouldn't be supportive, and that was because past friendships that wasn't supportive, you know what I mean? So it was like all this like limited beliefs, right? And I worked through that. I only share things when I'm ready if I've worked through it, you know what I mean? Because now I can like talk from empowerment. So, oh my God, you tuned in since 2021? Oh, thank you. So you know. Okay, so you've seen the growth. Wow. Okay, so yeah, so like for almost like a year and a half, no one really knew the face behind the voice in the podcast. And for 2 years, it was just me, no manager, no agency. I had a few brand deals underneath my belt, but it was because I either reached out to them or they found me, that kind of situation. And so 2 years in, when I got my manager, the first thing she said was like, you need to put your face on the cover art. Like you're gorgeous. And not just physical features, but just like, like people need to see you. And I was scared. I was like, no, I don't want people to see me. Like, what if they don't support me? Or like, what if I share something very vulnerable and I don't know. Like, I don't know. It was just like all of that coming up for me. And so that was like 2022. Okay. Few months go by. She's like, hey, I think you should put your face out there more. Like maybe you should show more of your face. And I'm like, okay, I'll go live or I'll go, I'll post more on the Instagram. So I started going live more on Instagram. I started, posting more in the stories. But still, not everyone follows the Instagram that follows the podcast, right? And then, like, maybe a year or two after working with my agency, they're like, okay, you need to put your face out there, because let me tell you why. When I'm pitching your show to these brands, there is no connection. Like, they don't see who you are. Like, you got to understand, there's millions of podcasts out there in the world, okay? And when a brand, when you're pitching your show to a brand, there's no personal connection, there's no personal relationship, they don't personally know you. They're just looking at numbers, right? Like, oh, how well is this show doing, you know? So, like, when you actually put your personal touch to it and you put your face, and you're connecting your face to your voice and your brand, when people start to see that in meetings, they remember you. Oh my God. Hi, Jess. She just popped on. When I'm telling them the story about how you wanted me to change my podcast cover art, and how you was telling me that brands need to see me, and, don't be afraid to put yourself out there. So, so, so once we had that conversation, and I worked through that, I was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to put myself out there. I'm ready to switch the podcast cover art. I'm actually ready to fully embrace what I've created for the past 4 years. And so once I made that decision in my head, because this decision has to be yours, like, other people can want it for you, but you have to want it for yourself. And once I was ready to fully embrace, like, everything about me, that's when the world shifted for me. That's when things started flowing in, new brand deals, new listeners, my confidence, like, all of that shift for me. So I think this was around May when we had the conversation again. Like, we revisit the conversation about changing the podcast cover art. I think it was either right after California when we had the conference. So I was like, okay, I'm going to do it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to text one of my girlfriends. I'm going to ask her, who's a photographer and a makeup artist that you recommend? She gave me the contact. I text them right then. And then I got a time slot that weekend and I booked the photo shoot. And I'm like, and this was the beginning of May. Okay, so there's no backing out. I put my deposit down. We got the photo shoot ready. And guys, if you follow my personal page, I'm not shy. I'm not camera shy. It was just that now I was putting my face out there, like, with this. Like, this is sacred to me. And now I'm opening up my heart and I'm opening up myself to a lot of people. And this is a public platform. So, like, anyone could give their opinion, right? So now I'm really opening up myself to people. And I know it's you're afraid of being seen and putting yourself out there. And the thing that you're afraid to do, that's the thing that you should be doing, right? So brand needs to see that beautiful face. Yes, I agree. We're streaming on YouTube too as well. And so once I did that, guys, everyone started like, oh my God, this is Habits of a Goddess. And it felt good to actually see my face on the top charts. Like, if you go on the top charts and you see the podcast for the top charts, the top 100, it feels good to see my face up there. Like, I deserve this. I deserve recognition for all of my inner work. I deserve recognition for all the many years I poured into my brand, my community, into myself. Like, I deserve to be up there amongst other great people too. Why not show your face? Why not? What are you afraid of? What are you hiding? So, like, I had to let go of that limited belief. I had to, like, shift my mind and, like, truly channel being a goddess. Okay. A goddess embraces all parts of her. She embraces the light and the dark. She embraces her feminine and masculine, because we both have that, is those energies within us. And so I had to embrace everything. And once I did that and I showed up, everything started flowing in abundance. Okay. My whole business have taken off. And it's because I stopped being afraid of being seen and I stopped caring what people thought. Like, you're going to always have someone who doesn't like something. Maybe they don't like your voice. Maybe they don't like your hair. Maybe they don't like the color of your skin. You're going to always run into people who don't like something. They're going to want to nitpick. Okay. But never take advice and never take on other people's projection that you would never swap lives with. Okay. So, like, I had to mentally, like, brainwash myself to think that and say, never take on anyone's projections, anyone insecurities, anyone unvalid opinion, and show up because the right people will find me. And only focus on the people who are cheering you on. If there's people that's not clapping for you, unfollow or block. And I did that recently. I unfollow those people. I didn't block them because they may come around and learn something, right? But love that. Yes, that's surreal. I know, right? And it's so empowering. Like, it really is empowering to fully stand behind what it is that you are passionate about and not be afraid and not care what people are thinking. And who cares? I'm on top. Who cares? I have women goddesses behind me that are supportive and that is like, okay, I want to like contribute to this. Like, how can I help? And I love that. So thank you, Jess, for believing and motivating me and pushing me into my spotlight because it is a spotlight. So let's see what you guys are saying. Preach, girl. Yes. So like if you're wanting to start content creation and you're afraid to put yourself out there, you could do like me. In the beginning, I was a faceless account and I just posted and I gained the momentum and the confidence. And then when I was ready, I showed and revealed who I was. So you could start that way if you want to, Kimberly. You could start that way. And or you could be like, you know what? I'm going to create a new page. I'm going to put myself out there, and I know the right people will be attracted to my page. So you can always do that too. It's your choice. Or you could decide to not have your face out there, and you could still be an amazing content creator. There's a lot of accounts, like food accounts. Like sometimes when they're filming, it's like an overview of the food, and all you see is their hand and them cooking or whatever. Like there's a lot of accounts that are successful like that. But you know what? Why not you? Why not show you? So like the things that you feel like is quirky about you, other people love that. Like I've had so many people tell me like things that they didn't like about themselves, but then other people like what they don't like about themselves. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy. So what you guys are saying. So, let me see. Thank you for all the advice. I really appreciate it. Such a goddess. Thank you. You're so welcome. You're very much welcome. You're so welcome. So I'm feeling inspired. Yes, take inspired action. Like work on your energy, work on your vibration. Like don't suppress that feeling. Like actually do the inner work. When I say inner work, if anyone's new to my content or if you're new to that word, inner work is facing the things that you are triggered by, like within yourself. So like if you feel like like showing yourself on the internet, like you don't like putting yourself out there or whatever it is, right? And I'm speaking to about content creating and she wants to be an influencer content creator. Like write that down. Like write down whatever it is that you're afraid of, okay? Like and own it. Look at it. And then once you like own it and you realize that this right here doesn't have power over you, throw it out the window, burn it up, throw it out the window, get rid of it because the best version of yourself is waiting on you. Like your abundance is over here and you're over here. So you got to like catch yourself up to your higher self. So, but anyway, oh my God, I just looked at the time and it's 333. Angel numbers 333. Let me see what that is. 333. I've been seeing a lot of angel numbers. Um, hmm. 333 encourages to set plans into action and let your personal strength be the guide, to trust yourself and put thought into your choice. That sounds like what we're talking about, to trust yourself. Take personal alignment towards your desires and your goals. So, gaining a little weight definitely affected my self esteem, but I'm pushing past that. So, you know what? Your 2024 summer glow up is to prioritize your health. Okay. So, like, you identified that's what's holding you from living your best life. That's what's holding you back. And guess what? You have the tools, you have the power to change that. Exactly what you're talking about. Yes, I know, right? I get chills when I see angel numbers. I'm like, oh, signs. So you have the power. Like, if it's weight and you feel like self-conscious about it, um, maybe make it a personal journey. You don't have to share it with the world, but make it like a personal goal, daily journey that you're taking action to shift and change that, you know? So, mhm. Yeah. And listen, let me give you some advice, okay? When you make a decision to change, don't go around telling everyone, okay? You can in this community, you can talk because we have each other's back. But don't go around telling everyone because if they if they feel like you're not like going to live up to that goal, they're going to remind you. They're going to remind you. And also, you may feel subconscious to actually be around them if you're not meeting that goal. You may start to actually pull back. So keep your goals, your desires to yourself. Or if we, talk like this, amongst us, everyone's on the same page, very supportive, but keep your goals, your ideals to yourself until you have the vibration that no one can break your mindset around it. Anything that you do in life, just keep it to yourself. It's a baby, so like let it grow. Let it grow within you. And then once you know that no one can break your mindset around that, then you can tell people about it. But if you're struggling in the beginning, working on your weight goal, and you know that that's like something that can throw you off in a conversation, keep it to yourself, okay? Or if you want to share, keep, in the community. So, that's what I'm trying to do right now, catch up to my higher self. And you are doing that by just being on this live. This right here is raising your vibration. You're getting ideals. You're, working on yourself. You're mingling around with other goddesses that are like, aligning with their higher self. So like you're in the right place. Exactly what you're talking about. Fasting really works to help lose weight if you're able to manage that. I feel you on don't tell everyone. Yeah. Period. I'm definitely keep this to my chest. Yeah. And if you feel like you don't have like friends right now, get a journal and just like, tell your journal. Pen and paper. That's the best way. Or if you have a therapist, your therapist can be like your check-in person. Or a life coach if it's me, if I'm your life coach. Period. I'll definitely keep that to my yeah. I experienced that with my sisters, so discouraging. And you know what? It's like family, they will remind you. They will. So if they haven't done that for themselves, how can they see it for you? Anything. This applies to anything, it's not just weight loss. Sometimes fasting gives me headaches. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Maybe you're going too long. So I don't know. I have to actually text my I, I have something I think that I don't want to talk about it yet because until I actually get confirmation on it. But look at other alternative ways to meet your goal. So like, um, fasting is one way to do things, but if you're feeling like you're getting headaches, maybe break it up a little bit. Like maybe you fast a shorter period of time or, just like find maybe different alternative ways. But just try things out, see what works best for you. Does anyone have tips or goals on how to lose weight on Instagram? Just curious. So I'll give you some goals. Like I've done really well maintaining my weight like over the years. Like I can wear the clothes that I wore in high school. Like I'm still kind of the same size. I'm more tone, like muscle wise. Um, but like I'm like the same size. Like I'm a size small or a size US 4. And I think it's great when you can see someone who knows how to maintain over a long period of time. Like it's so easy. When I say this, whoever this applies to, it's so easy to lose 5 or 10 pounds or 30 pounds, but can you maintain it? That's why it has to be a lifestyle. It has to be daily habits, not just a quick fix. So can you maintain this goal? So start incorporating like daily things that's going to help you maintain the ideal goal weight for yourself. Yes, weight loss and hormone imbalance tips. Yeah. Do anyone have any weight loss or hormone imbalance tips for Amor? Just curious. It's 80% of what you eat. You have to cut out highly processed foods to feel better mentally and physically. Yes. So, like for me, growing up, one of the benefits, and I used to hate this, but you know what? Looking back, people would probably like love to live this lifestyle. I grew up on a farm and I used to hate that because I did not like picking peas and sweet potatoes and corn. Like I used to hate that. Like during the summer, I hate it. But looking back, today it's so much better to like grow your own produce if you can. But anyway, like I did not eat as a child growing up. We didn't really eat out. We had food from our garden. Um, we didn't really eat food that was like processed like that. My grandmother cooked everything from scratch. So like processed food definitely will, contribute to, weight and stuff like that. And hormones too, certain things. So I'm not a doctor, but I'm just sharing like from experience. Most problem starts with the gut. I agree. It definitely is. And I would suggest like if you can get like some blood work done to see like what your levels are and all that stuff, like what vitamins, what stuff you need. So I would definitely suggest that. And that's a glow up tip. That's a glow up tip is to, stay on top of your health, your blood work, make sure you know like where you're at, prevent things, stay on top of everything. Girl, what? That is my dream. I grew up, see, I knew it. I knew it. That's why I was like, I know some of you guys are gonna be like, that's my dream. And I hated it growing up. You wish you grew up on a farm, but the foods now are, yeah, they feel bad when you cook. Yeah. Yep. I eat Whole Foods. Yep. And we noticed the difference. Like what is it? Like the tomatoes, or no, the eggs at Whole Foods are better than the eggs we get at Publix for some reason. They cost a little bit more. Now, my grandmother, she still has some things. She has chickens. So like every day she gets like 5 to 6 eggs a day with her chickens. And so when she came to visit me, she brought like 7 huge watermelons from her garden. Huge watermelons. And so like we kept a few, we gave some to our friends, and they were like, this is the best watermelon ever. And it was because, like she used certain fertilizer and all that stuff. But yeah, I knew you guys are gonna say that. That's awesome. You grew up on a farm. I definitely grew up on the opposite, eating very processed. I want a farm. I know, right? I, and you know what? We also had I mean, she still does because my grandma still lives there. But I grew up with well water, well water. So like, there's a difference. Um, it's the minerals and all that. Like, so well water. So I could drink water from like a spigot, and not get sick. Wow, that's, I mean, way to go, grandma. I know. And so my grandmother, she used to can vegetables, produce, all that stuff. So like, even if like we gather like vegetables or fruit or whatever, if we had too much, she would jar it up, she would can it, and like, once you can food, like it lasts, I don't know how long it lasts, but it does last a long time. Um, so it's not processed. So where did you live? I lived in Georgia. I lived in South Georgia. I grew up in South Georgia, very small country town. I think the population was probably like, I don't know. Let me see the population. Like, okay, so the population is 4,000 people. But like, I grew up like outskirts, like, oh, my bad. Sorry. Oops. I don't want to answer that because if I answer that, is the live still okay on YouTube? Because my phone is connected to the computer. But yeah, I grew up in a very small. Okay, good. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. All right. I may have to go, guys, in a little bit. Oops. Okay. We'll stay on a little bit longer. You are truly a Southern Belle goddess. That's pretty cool. I really am. I am. Thank you. So like I grew up, I moved away when I was like I went to college a little bit. So 17, I graduated high school. So I grew up on a farm and I did the whole farm life. I did not like it because it was work. It was work in the sun. That reminds me of a movie, Sweet Home Alabama. Life really treats us, gratitude really the key of life, and simplicity is all we need. Teaches us, oh yeah, it teaches us. But if I had to, like grow my own food, like for some weird reason, like if there was a food shortage or whatever, if I had to do things like that, I know how to do those things. So thank you. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, if I had to do those things, I could do those things. If I had to, go out there in the wilderness and get food or whatever, I could do those things. I have those skills. Do I want to use those skills? No. That's why we have the provider. That's why we have the provider. But if we have to, ladies, we can pull that out of our personal development tool, and we can use those skills to feed ourselves. So, but yeah. So back to like losing weight and stuff, definitely watch what you are consuming food wise, less processed food. If you feel like, I don't know if you cook or you eat out, but if you like to cook, but you don't, if you like to cook, but like maybe you don't have like maybe you need like more inspiration or more like different ways of cooking, there is a company called Green Chef, and you probably heard the ad. And they send you foods that are fresh. You could do it weekly, however often you want it. Right proportion, portion control. So that's like a really great way to actually stay on track with your health goals because you're not over consuming food. It's portion control, like the food they send to you, and it's affordable too. So that's a really great way too. Like if you do want to cook and maybe you just need like some ideas, recipes or whatever, that's a good way, great chef. And or if you like to eat out and you don't like to cook, just try to like make sure you're not eating certain foods, you know those foods, the greasy foods, the fried foods, and a lot of starch and all that. I cook mainly everything and on the healthier side, but I'm also a home baker with a sweet tooth. Okay, I can't help you there. I have a sweet tooth too, so we're both in the same boat. I have to be mindful of not eating too many cookies from Whole Foods. Whole Foods have like the best cookies. They have like the lemon. My favorite cookie is the lemon white chocolate chip cookie from Whole Foods. Oh my god, every time we go to Whole Foods to get like a piece of salmon, because we like to get our fish from there. I always get like one or two cookies. They're so good. They're so good. So yeah, I know it's the sweet tooth. That's what's getting you, girl. Make sure you are not over intaking sugar. Okay? That's what it is. Gotcha. It's your sweet tooth. Oh my god, that sounds fantastic. Yeah. So you like to bake. What do you like to bake? Do you like baking pies, cakes, cookies? My grandmother, she could cook like everything, and she was a good baker. I mean, she liked to bake. So we grew sweet potatoes, and like around the holidays, she would make sweet potato pies. She would make the little mini ones too. You can get like the little mini crust. She would make that. Pecan, or some people call it pecan pies. Brittle. I don't know if you guys know what brittle is, but it's kind of like it's like corn syrup and peanuts or walnuts together like that. Um, I don't know if it's like a country term or like her name of the sweet treat or whatever, but I think it's called brittle. I love shortbreads, cookies, brownies, and I don't know what the last one is. Um, it's those cookies and brownies. And are you eating those cookies and brownies like, at nighttime with a glass of milk? Sweet potato pie is my favorite. Bless your grandma. She sounds lovely. She is so lovely. Like she loves to cook, and she loves to cook for other people. Like she enjoys that. Oh, mini bundt cakes. Okay. I've never tried that before. Um, she loves to cook for other people. It brings her joy. I think cooking is one of her passions. And um I have two desserts a day. I won't lie. See? Tell the truth. So yeah, she has desserts. So yeah, maybe just have one. Like lean back from the desserts. Go from two to one, and then go from one to half. You got to monitor that. So, like, my vice, I don't have vices, but if I have to have a vice, is like, I like the candy from It's Sugar. And, like, you go and, like, you fill this bag up and they weigh it by the pound. Like, oh my God. I'll end up spending like $50 in candy. But I only do that like maybe quarterly. And around that time of the month, that's when I really crave it. But like not every month. You know what I mean? Like, maybe like every 3 months or something, we'll go and get our candy fix, our sugar fix. She said, girl, you got to cut that out for your glow up. Oh my God. Yeah. You gotta, if you want to glow up this summer, not next summer, but this summer, you gotta cut back on the sweets. Baby steps. And that's why I'm like saying, like, instead of two, do one. And then once you like do the one, do like half. Because the thing is, like, if you're like trying to like lose weight, or you're trying to like cut back on something that you're doing, it could be anything in life. If you just cut cold turkey, you may get away for a short period of time, but then you'll overbinge, you'll overconsume when you pick that habit back up. And that's the thing. Like when you see people, I'll give this example, and I'm not for or against this, but like if you see people on like Ozempic, I'm using that as an example. That's like for diabetics, but you can also lose weight for it, right? And you see them, like if they're taking it and they're on it for a short period of time, yeah, it works. They lose weight. But what happens? They gain the weight back because they haven't adapted new habits. They haven't maintained a healthy lifestyle, even using that as an additional to helping them reach their goal. There's, if you're on it, if you're not on it, like I don't judge, like it's your personal choice. But like if you're going to take something that's going to help you lose weight, change your mindset around food, change your mindset and reframe the way how you view food. And like, yeah, you need an accountability partner. Yep, you do. And so like if you choose an alternative route to lose weight, even if surgeries, like my hairstylist, and she shared this on the live, she had a surgery done the beginning of the year. And how this surgery worked is like she could only consume liquids for a period of time, and then she slowly introduced into solids. But anyway, she's on this new lifestyle. I don't want to say diet. She's like on this new way of eating, and she's never had portion control. She's never been able to eat smaller portions, but now she's doing it. But like the surgery she had, it slowly introduced her back into eating, and it slowly introduced her back into eating from going from liquids to solids, so from liquids to soft food and then like solids or whatever. But like now it's a lifestyle, and now she's able to work out because there was a point where she was like too heavy to actually work out. Like she was literally like like she couldn't breathe. But now she can actually have a quality life and actually like start working out and all that. But I share that because you have to like start forming healthy habits, you know, and you have to implement it before you actually see the full picture, before you see the full change. If you have a drastic change in a short period of time, you're gonna go back to this. Like if you start here and then you get here and you're off this, you have this quick fix. As soon as you're done with the quick fix, you're gonna get back here. And that's with anything in life. I'm not just talking about weight loss. That's with like if you're starting out saving money, right? And you're like, okay, I'm not gonna spend what I don't have. You know what I mean? I'm gonna live within my means or whatever. You do that for a little bit, right? But if you are still like if you haven't really fully implemented that and like take on healthier habits around money, like you can manifest money, right? But like if you haven't taken on healthy habits and adopt a healthy mindset around money, it doesn't matter. You're gonna like go back to where you left off. So my man does not help. He encourages me to get another one. Oh my God, we need to find another man. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. So you know what? That's the real true test because I'll give you guys this example. When I lived alone, I can control what I eat because it's just me. It's just me. I didn't really eat rice. I cut out that a long time ago. He gotta go, right? He's the problem. But now I live with a full-grown man who eats rice, who eats steak and potatoes and like man food. I call it man food, right? So like I have to compromise a little bit when it comes to food choices or different restaurants we can go to. But here's the true test. I've mastered the art of eating healthy, portion control. So it doesn't matter where we go or what's placed in front of me. I know not to overconsume. Okay. So, like, if you are living with someone, a roommate, or if you're in a relationship, whatever it is, right? You have to master that within yourself. So when you're out, it doesn't affect other people around you, doesn't affect what you're doing, your goal, and stuff like that. I know, right? The man gotta go. He's the reason. He's the problem. And that's why self-mastery, becoming disciplined for sure. Yeah, I need that kind of discipline for sure. Yep. So it's like, how do you really know your discipline? Okay, step into the room with other people who are, eating whatever they want to eat. Like, are you going to eat everything? It's a buffet. Are you going to eat everything on the buffet? No, you're going to like eat a little bit. And it's baby steps. It's totally baby steps. Take your time. It's baby steps. Don't feel the pressure to cut cold turkey with anything in life. This applies to any area in life. It's not just losing weight. It's not just money. It applies to relationships. It applies to, self-work, self-love, inner work, and all that stuff too. So, but this was a great live. Like this live. Oh my God, guys. What time did we start? We started at 11. I have to return a lot of calls. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So 4 hours. We've been on live for 4 hours. Oh my God. This was fun. I love this live. It was so nice and so appreciative to everyone like joining in and chit-chatting. I could talk all day, but I do need to actually go run some errands and return some phone calls. And we'll definitely chat again. So a little recap, if anyone is looking to start creating content or you want to start a podcast, send me a DM. Send me a DM or comment underneath this video live or whatever, just in case I don't see your DM, because I do get a lot of DMs, but send me a DM so we can stay in touch, and I'm going to create something for us. So if you're just starting now, or if you already started but you don't feel like you need like a little help, assistance, or accountability, send me a DM, because I'm going to create a community for that. If you're looking to start a business, become a content creator, or you're looking to start a podcast, or maybe you're just looking to create something like out of like pure hobby, like a passion, like it doesn't have to be a full blown out business or whatever, and you just need like some tools or whatever, send me a DM, because I'm going to create a community for us. It's going to be separate from the broadcast channel. It's going to be separate, so I can pour in information and share information that's relevant to that subject. So, and that way you guys can connect with each other and you feel supported. You don't feel alone, because you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. I was alone for a very long time, and now I have like literally like probably like, I don't know how many messages. 1, 2, 3, 4 messages I got to return back for like from my team members. So thank you. Time flies when you're having fun. It really does. When you're truly having fun and you're just enjoying, the conversation, it literally flies. This was a lot of fun. I definitely needed this girl moment. Have a great day, ladies. Thanks for doing this, Jazz. And you're welcome. It was like a girl's day. I love it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, ladies. Hope you enjoy this. All the best on your journey. Yes, and go look on your journey. And we will chat again soon. So, bye, goddesses. Oh, and if there's anything that I mentioned, I will create links for that soon. So give me some time, but I'll create links for that, and it'll be in my like to know it. Like I think someone asked me about the Jennifer Aniston hair care line, so I'll create links for all the products so you guys can check it out and stuff that too. So I will have that ready for you soon. So bye. All right, let me end this. Bye, guys. All right.